It's a beautiful sunny morning here on the Essequibo coast in the Cinderella County, the biggest of 3 counties in Guyana. Welcome to Pamona Sports Club ground on the Essequibo coast. Like I said, South Essequibo against American Cricket Society. We're getting ready for a feature clash here this morning. 30 overs aside, and despite on your monitor you're seeing the game is set to begin at 11 o'clock. We're running just a tad late, and we will begin promptly at 11:45. John Ramsing here in extremely hot conditions, high commentary box. We welcome you to the coverage this morning on FL Sport, and it's a pleasure to be bringing you all the action from South Essequibo. It is really a big game. The American Cricket Society, 3rd match of their 2024 Tour of Guyana, taking on what is expected to be a pumped-up home side, South Essequibo, in their own backyard. Alongside me, it's Ronaldo McGarrell. Ronaldo, moments ago, we saw the removal of the covers, but we saw a very dry pitch in the middle. Umpires are out in the middle along with some of the animals because we're in the countryside. A dry pitch today, and now we're seeing the umpires there. Toss went up. It's now in the favor of ACS, and they're opting to bat first. Your thoughts? Good morning.
Hi, good morning, John. Good morning, viewers. Yeah, I think it's a good toss to win. It's a very dry pitch out there, and you'd want to put runs on the board, put some pressure on your opposition. I think towards the end, or towards the latter stages of the game, the pitch will grip, it will turn, and we know the quality of spinners ACS have, so they'll be looking to defend whatever score they put on the board. So South Essequibo's side already taking the field. Shortly we'll see the 2 batters from ACS.
It's windy as well. It has been the case over the past couple of days. We've been in Essequibo, on the Essequibo coast. It's the westernmost county. Some players are, like I said, from South, representing their side today. Played in a game a few days ago right here. It was a high-scoring classic T20 game, the final of the South Essequibo Cricket Committee T20 Bash, a tournament that started for Republic Day and ended a few days ago. It was really high entertainment for those who attended. It was really a good crowd as well. And now we're getting ready for the visiting side. So pretty much that tournament, Ronaldo, was used as a yardstick to select the South Essequibo side. Players comprising, in this team comprises of players from all the different club sides to make up the South side. So it's really the cream of the crop for South Essequibo today.
So 2 opening batters out there in the middle. Randall Wilson coming off a lovely half century in the last game against West Berbice. Ronaldo Rennie didn't have much of a chance to bat in this tour so far. He's getting a chance at the top of the order now. Randall's in form. Let's see how it goes early on against national pacer Neelan Cadogan. Wilson played some lovely pull shots in the last game against West Berbice in Bushlot. Really led the way for ACS, opposed to mammoth 219 rather in their 30 overs.
So I guess Ronald Wilson was able to get away because of the number of short balls he received at Bushlot. So Neelan Cadogan Man on your screen will begin the bowling from the northern end here at Pamona. Recently made his debut for the Guyana Harp Eagles against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force in the ongoing Cricket West Indies 4-day championship. Just one wicket in 2 games for him. Then young Isaiah Thorne came back in the reckoning. So his stats on screen, he has a best of 2 for 11. This is the 6th game for him now. Young career for Neelan Cadogan, but it can only get better as you go on.
Yeah, absolutely, and he has good pace. I'm interested to see how this pitch will play. ACS would have had 2, I can say, good pitches in Barbies. Firstly at Rosal Kanji, and then at Bushlot. Nice bounce and carry for the paces early on. So let's see how it goes. First ball.
Wilson is off. ACS off and running as well. 30 overs aside. We saw recently in the game that concluded right here at Pamona, team batting second had a little bit of trouble with quality spin bowling. A national left-arm spinner, Anthony Adams, he created all sorts of troubles in that game in the closing stages last Sunday. So I rather suspect ACS wanted to play against that ploy, so they're opting to bat first so that they don't have to bat second. Really a good toss, like you said, to win. But it's been really hot in Guyana. It's been a drought. Some pictures coming out from this county, but further south, some of our rivers drying up. You can see the bottom. Could have gone from a very long run. Flicked away, ball out on the line of his leg stump, and he picked it up nicely, Ronaldo Rennie, and it is signal 6 by the umpire. Oh, what a way to get off the mark.
Definitely, any batsman would love that. Full ball on the line of the leg stump, and just flicked away. Not much foot movement from Rennie, but he got it out of the middle, timed it well, and travelled with a strong breeze coming across the ground. 6 runs, good start.
Hitting with the wind indeed. So that ball definitely traveling extra with the breeze, high breeze. ACS on tour so far. Took on Tugba Park at Rosal Kanji, took on West Berbice at Bushlot. 2 games for them, and they won both of those games. I tell you what, Ronaldo, they're going to be tested today. South Essequibo at home, in every sense of the word. I'm not sure ACS will be able to roll over this side, and if so, easily.
Ernest taking some time to get his foot movement on point. It's a little bit stuck on the crease, but here he's rehearsing some steps down the crease. Gotta get his blood flowing. Get a front foot forward.
There's a wide slip in David Williams. Then there's a gully. I think they're looking for Neelan Cadogan to extract some bounce with his new ball to a short batter, Ronaldo Rennie. His pace is right up despite it's a flat track. Good stuff from him. He's getting the assistance with the breeze helping him. extra bounce and pace from Neelan Cadogan, causing some anxious moments for Randall Wilson. There he goes again. Could have easily played on. I see Cadogan now fired up, looking for that breakthrough. This is the 5th over. No success so far for South Essequibo, but Cadogan is really trying hard.
And I went kicked off a good length. Relatively full delivery. Hitting the gloves and top of the bat. Quick chat now with Rennie. Maybe telling him, just see how this over. Now see what the pitch is doing. He's doing quite a bit, some keeping low, and a few from Cadogan kicking off the surface. So it'll be a challenge out there. ACS batters, they're well set. Going to run rate of 7.8. So no need to keep on hitting boundaries and be aggressive. But of course, dispatch the bad ones. Respect good bowling.
Extra slip now. How's that big appeal gone? He's not even waiting for umpire Wazir Danraj to send him on his way. He realized he has nicked it. Good bowling from Neelan Cadogan, getting the breakthrough. Randall Wilson, who was roughed up early in the over, and now a nervous prod. Edge found, and the keeper doing the rest. Wicket number 1 going down in the 5th. ACS now seeing the fall of Wilson for 4 in over number 5.
Yeah, good bowling from Cadogan. Pitches in the same area, just aside the off stump. Getting the ball to move away slightly. Wilson going after it, getting the outside edge. Easy catch for wicketkeeper. ACS losing the first one.
There's no movement of that front pad. He just maintained that position that he started when he was about to take strike. Just offering the bat, and a healthy edge found and on its way to the keeper. Good stuff from Neelan Cadogan, showing his experience. Made his first class debut just a few weeks ago. Oren Williams, the new batter now for ACS with first class experience. Has been the leading batter so far for the American Cricket Society in 2 matches. Williams also right-handed. So Cadogan his 3rd over, getting his 1st wicket. But Rennie at the other end, he's going good. He's on 30 from 19.
Oren Williams, very positive batter. Look at that strike rate, 170, touching 170. He has the fastest 50 of the tournament so far. 29 balls at 50 came off. 88 on tour so far. Looking to extend that. Okay, maybe get another 50 in this innings. Cadogan pumped up. Sam down the leg side. Testing delivery to Williams first up. Just a line slightly off.
It's good movement from wicketkeeper Ricardo Peters. Did well to take that catch. Made it look very easy. And now skipping across to his left to take that one down the leg side. I did say earlier, South Essequibo, they're pumped up. Pumped up as well is Oren Williams, getting off the mark in convincing fashion. 4 more.
Yeah, not a short ball, but Williams was ready for it. Picked it early and picked his gap as well. Nicely controlled.
Yeah, lots of wrist in that one. Just turning the wrist, getting it into the gap. Still in the power play, so the fielders that are deep, 3rd and fine leg. Everyone else in the circle. 1 over to go after this for the power play. Trust that you had a wonderful day yesterday, celebrating Holi. Runs again for Williams. Could get forward. The feel on it. Looks like young Rambali, who's on the boundary. At fine leg. He did well to his left. So how was your Holi yesterday, Ronaldo?
Very exciting. We spent the afternoon at the Jacobin Mela. Lovely scenes there, lots of color. And it's lovely to see the little ones playing. Young Alyssa enjoyed yesterday. She's rubbing everyone with color. Lovely scenes yesterday.
Strange enough, I was there. I didn't recognize you yesterday, Ronaldo. Full delivery, good comeback. Good end to the over. Successful one for Cadogan and South Essequibo. 5 gone for the 1-for-1.
Nice cool breeze blowing across the ground. Early in the tour, ACS up against West Barbies. They would have defeated them by 33 runs. That match was played at Bushlot. And the first match of tour, beating Tugber Park by 4 wickets at the Kanji ground. So unbeaten so far on tour, looking to extend that winning run. Good start so far, run rate over 8.
It could be Samson, very expensive in his first 2 overs to continue. American Cricket Society Tour of Guyana this year. 8 matches in 9 days it's expected to be. They've started on a winning note. Out of the blocks in a hurry. 2 games, 2 victories. Slight disturbance behind the bowler's arm, so taking some time to get things settled here at Pamona. It's in the air. 1 drop, 2 bounces now. Is going to head into the boundary at mid-wicket. So once again we see this is Samson not able to get the ball consistently on middle or even off stump. Straying again into the path of Rennie. And he's showing that he's very strong through the onside. It went high. And because it's so dry, it bumped into the boundary. And not a safe shot for him.
All of Renee's runs, 34 scored in boundaries, 7 fours and a 6. He's not in the mood to run today, looking for quick runs. Once again, up over cover, that's 4 more. Brilliant shot from Rennie. Pitched up delivery, and he knew once he got back on that, over the infield, he's going to get 4 more. What a start. He's up to 38 already.
It was a safe shot, as you can see. No one at cover. on the boundary. That fielder was at backward point. He had no chance running to his right. Umpire signaling. Is it? No, not signaling a no ball. He was just directing some traffic behind him. Short of the field at mid-on. Sergeant McCalmont at mid-on had no chance. Was well short of him, but another good delivery this time from Sampson. Had Rennie a little bit uncomfortable as he was pulling.
Yeah, that short one surprised him a bit. Rushed him. Cramped him for room. Couldn't get this one away at all.
So Rennie taking on Sampson. 8 runs already in the over from 2 boundaries. Pitch of a delivery. What a comeback. And this is the odd delivery we're seeing from Sampson. Getting it to hit maybe just on the line of off stump and move away slightly from the right-hander. Previously, he got it too straight on the pad and was punished.
Yeah, and that's what's going to happen when you get it in the right areas. Test the batsman out. The last one, a bit of movement away, squaring Rennie up. He looked to finish the over well now. Or the 8 off is over.
Healthy edge. Fielders right back at third man. And the 50 coming up now for ACS at the end of 6 overs. They've lost 1 wicket. 50 after 6.
Here the first partnership between Wilson and Rennie, dominated by Rennie, 3rd of 4. His partnership now blossoming nicely. 16 from 9. It's a lot of batting to come. Bodhi to come, Gangadin, Bashka Yadaram, Chetram Balgobin, Aldin Thomas, first class player as well. So ACS power packed lineup. They want a big score today at the average size Pamona ground. Lovely outfield. Rennie's already raced up to 39 of just 25 deliveries. Aaron Williams, he's there as well. He loves to score his runs quickly. Wilson, the only casualty. The first power play is over. 50 on the board already. You'll see this, the field spreads as we enter the second power play.
It's an interesting phase of the game. They say the field is more relaxed. It was much tighter for the first 6. And now they're allowed to have 4 fielders in total outside of the 30-yard circle. Where there were just 2. So the square boundaries are now protected. Mid-wicket and cover sweeping. Third and fine, still well protected. It's an average size field, like you say, because the National Stadium at Providence, very big. Everest and more. Callaghan continues. This is 4th on trot. Strong lad. And I remember former West Indies fast bowler Colin Croft said sometimes they warm up with 9 overs. Mutton curry for lunch today? You'll never know. Maybe a bit too early to tell, because he's still on the field. Quick single.
Not got enough of this, but still managing to come through for the single. That's good running from ACS, and we've seen a lot of it on tour. especially in that first game against Tugber Park. Williams now to face Cadogan. You got a 4 off of him in the last over. Let's see how he gets, or how he faces. He has 5 more left in this over. Good bounce again. Test and delivery. That's good to see from national fast bowler. Test now the middle of that surface. Williams taking a look at it now. We already see some patches already on the pitch. We know it's a very dry surface. It's going to deteriorate towards the latter part of the day.
Get the impression we're looking at first class cricket here. Neelan Cadogan, current first class bowler. Look at that, 22 yards. Can see the footholds there being created by Neelan Cadogan especially. You can see how dry it is as well. Not dark at all. Darkness tends to indicate moisture. Chasing it, but it's too wide. I want to say thank you to Sunita Bakery and Restaurant, GT Mobe Restaurant and Lounge, Habanka New York, A&W Auto Repair Collision, Dunkin' Donut, New York, Floral Explosion, Queens One Stop Flower Shop. Thank you guys for making this possible on behalf of everyone at ACS. Consecutive wides now. Had a very good short testing delivery, and since then he's lost his radar, Cadogan. I was saying Colin Croft tend to say that they bowl 9 overs on the trot to warm up. And sometimes you see in a modern era a bowler would bowl 4 overs and say to the captain or the coach, I'm going in. But Neelan Cadogan now into his 4th over consecutively. And it looks as if he's bowling his first. I guess he's now warming up. He wants to make a statement here. Like by signal by umpire. So extras continuing to contribute. So Ronaldo Rennie into the 40s on strike now. It will be interesting to see Rennie facing up to Cadogan with the extra pace. He was having his way, Rennie, against Sampson. Let's see how he's going to face up to the extra pace of Cadogan. Just as I was saying, how will he handle Cadogan? And he just couldn't. First delivery to his face, Cadogan, maybe in a long time. He's edged to the keeper. Ricardo Peters doing the rest. Ronaldo Rennie's enterprising innings of 40 from 28 coming to an end in the 7th over of 54 for the loss of 2. Both openers now dismissed.
Yeah, lack of foot movement being the downfall of Rennie. A quick one there from Cadogan taking the edge. He goes to 40. Let's take another look at that one. Good delivery on a good length. No foot movement. Foot movement away from the line of delivery. Pushing his bat at it. And could only manage a slight edge to the keeper. In walks another first class player, Aldin Thomas. Hasn't had a magnificent tour as yet, but we know the potential he has. And we know the quality of a player he is. A slower track on this occasion. Has to dig deep to get a big score today.
So it's a big Jamaica combination at the center now. The Yard Boys, Oren Williams and his countryman Aldin Thomas. I saw Thomas scored a swashbuckling 100 at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex in the Trinidad Republic of Trinidad and Tobago in 2022. High scoring game against, well, for Jamaica Scorpions against the Guyana Harp Eagles It then ended in a draw. It was quite an interesting draw it was. Hundreds from Campbell. Sorry, he got 98, I think it was. Jermaine Blackwood. Tejarai Chandapal. And Vishal Singh got 100. Chandapal Hemraj got some runs in that game as well. But Vishal Singh and Aldean Thomas really lit up the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. Both scored hundreds rapidly.
Good finish to the over. 4 runs off of it and a wicket. ACS after 7, 54 for 2. Rene was off the flyer, 40 off 28 deliveries. He was just dismissed. Ron Williams is still there. Alan Thomas just joining him. ACS losing 2 wickets already, but a good start. Good platform lead. The middle order now needs to cash in, get some runs, and take ACS to a respectable total.
Nice little coconut tree in the distance. So coconut water and some mutton curry later. Quentin Sampson out of the attack. Otis Roberts replacing him from the southern end. Runs immediately. Bringing out the broom, Rain Williams. Will not get to the boundary. It's a bit heavy on that side. 3 runs. Fitness levels of these guys being tested, the batters. Going back quickly for 3 runs. Badly line delivery to begin with, first of all, from the off spinner. And the first sight of spin might be first of many spinners we'll see today, Ronaldo.
And I must say that's a good shot. There's no one behind square for the spinner. Look at the bounce there. Getting more than Sampson.
Did I say Otis Roberts or Andy Roberts? Look at that. From a short run, and look at that bounce. Exaggerated bounce. It was an attempted quick delivery. And he got it short and it sat up and surprised the batter for sure. Naughty, naughty. Finally a white signal by the umpire. But naughty there from Aldean Thomas, chasing a wide delivery. Just hanging his bat out as well. I can tell you from the experience of following cricket in the Big Apple, the grounds are usually heavy because the grass thick. So a lot of these batters get accustomed to scoring in the air. You must make the adjustments when you're on pitches like this and old fields like this here in Guyana. Consecutive wides now for Otis Roberts. He's trying to bowl a bit too fast, I think.
They're trying to rush the batter. He's going to come through and around now to Aldean Thomas. Nicely worked into the leg side. He's off the mark.
Despite they're both right-handers at the crease, the field is being adjusted because they're two different type of right-handers. Orrin Williams is prepared to play shots square of the wicket, as opposed to Aldian Thomas, who wants to play in the V's. Not a bit of feeling from the captain himself, but there's a patch of sand just where the fielder is at short mid-wicket, and the ball actually rolled rather than coming through with a bounce. Can't be too hard on Anthony Adams.
A single to end the 8th. ACS 6-2 for 2.
One of the ball boys taking some shade to the far side of the ground. It's something I really love to see at cricket. The youngsters coming out. School is not in session at this time. School is closed for the Easter holidays.
The skipper now. He's going to come on face first. John earlier asked the question. I see he's now being escorted off the field. So maybe that is lunch. Nicely watched from Aldian Thomas. That one keeping a bit low. That's what Adams does. Just keeps it right in that tight line and length. Try to choke and squeeze the batters. Now Williams takes strike. To Adams.
I'll tell you what, Anthony Adams coming into the attack at this stage, it's been from both ends. But Adams, quite an economical bowler generally. And in this stage, when the batters will want to go after the spinners, it can be quite fascinating. Quick delivery, quick single as well. Mavindra Dindyal onto it.
Good run from ACS. Now this display of good running. So the boundaries have dried up. That current run rate still over 7.5. Again, nicely watched. A lot of experience out in the middle. Ooh, close. Looking to cut. One that's just outside the off stump. Dangerous shot, John.
Extra bounce. Yeah, was too close to cut as well. Cutting off of the length rather than the line. This time he gets the room. Beats Dindayal. Cover boundary fielders a bit slow. And then sends a weak return. So two more easily taken. So these little things tend to make a big difference. End of the over. 66 after 9. It will be Otis Roberts who's going to continue. His first over went for 8 runs. ACS won the toss, batting first. 30 overs per side. Wonderful conditions for cricket here at Pamona Sports Club ground in South Essequibo. The Essequibo coast traditionally divided into 3, but recently it's divided into 2. We had north, south, and central. For some strange reason, there's no more central. So south here getting the opportunity to take on ACS. ACS making their debut in this county. Nice shot, but just a single. Protection now on cover boundary. Once again, thank you to Sunita Bakery and Restaurant, GT Mobe Restaurant and Lounge, Habank, New York, A&W Auto Repair Collision, Dunkin' Donut, New York, and Floral Explosion, Queens One-Stop Flower Shop. Those are the guys making it possible for this match on ACS Tour to Essequibo. Paddled nicely. Runs here for Williams and for ACS. Go chasing, however, from the field at first slip. So it's just 2. That could have easily gone into the boundary, but good chase. So 1/3 of the overs about to be used up. You've seen in the first 10 overs some good bowling from Neelan Cadogan, good batting from Ronaldo Rennie, and now partnership developing. Swept away again. This time it will get pretty close to the boundary. Will it get there? Yes, it does. It's again Otis Roberts, just too straight. Straying on the line of the leg stump and is punished. That angle that he's bowling from around the wicket is not helping him at all.
Nicely guided. It's gonna pick the single. bounds there. The 10 overs completed. ACS 75 for 2.
Under 8 runs and over, the scoring rate so far for the American Cricket Society. So having won the toss, Ronaldo, first 10 overs, they've lost 2 wickets, but at healthy scoring rate, over 7 runs and over. So what do you say? Favor of ACS? Is it in the balance, or South Essequibo has the ascendancy after 10?
I think ACS still in front, going at 7.5s. They should get 225 if they continue at that rate, which is a massive score in the context of a 30 over game. The highest score on tour so far was made by ACS, 219 for 9 against West Berbice. That was a very thrilling match, John. West Berbice came close, but losing by 33 runs.
Over the years, I've noticed a trend with ACS. They tend to take games very close. They love the thrills and excitement. Today is going to be close. Adams know a little bit about these players. He plays with them on a regular basis. Now he's playing against them. Taken. Short mid wicket, eventually held on. David Williams, safe hands of David Williams. He's one of the more touted players from South Essequibo. It was a short ball to begin with, and Oren Williams, his eyes lit up, looking to clear that fielder at short mid wicket. And Williams there took a stinging catch. Williams gone for 19, 75 for 3. Adams strikes.
An important strike for South Essequibo. Oren Williams, the leading run scorer on tour, to get him for 19. They've been excited about that, but now someone has to step up. Someone else has to make the runs. Williams going 19 from 16, hit 2 4s. New batter, Kevon Booty, getting a chance at number 5. So 19 and a half overs to go. Booty, another experienced campaigner, represented Guyana. Varying levels. He too will be looking for some runs on this tour.
So David Williams taking his fellow Williams. Good catch. And I was making a point earlier, Anthony Adams tend to bowl very economical. And because of that, in the middle overs, these batters will want to get after him. And that is where it can be a bit dicey, because he's not one of those bowlers that can take on, especially in the white ball format. And he's showing that he can keep it tight, he can pick up wickets as well. That was a ball that got a little bit big on Oren Williams. And you look at the pull, got too high on the bat. And the other Williams taking a fine catch. So Bodie and Adams have been together in many sides. Now they're against each other. Big appeal! Umpire Wazir Danraj quickly says not out. They were confident, so Essequibo.
That had to be sliding down, because definitely height was not a question. That one keeping low, sliding into the right hander. That's the only thing that could have been saving him if it was sliding down. No bat on that one. No bat on that one. Buddy on the back foot from ball one. This time forward.
So we want to apologize to our viewers. We're saying that David Williams took the catch, but David is at first slip. It is Otis Roberts in that position at short mid wicket. Did extremely well. Slower, nicely flighted. Cat and mouse situation out there now. A wicket maiden for Anthony Adams. Score remains 75 for 3 after 11.
Well, John, that's the life. Just sit back, rock back, enjoy the cool breeze, and watch some cricket. Countryside vibes.
Right by the coconut trees. I think might have gotten a bit wrong with the chair. Hammock could have been better. Sling the hammock on 2 trees and that's it. The hammock might be another part of the yard.
New bowler, 𝐼𝐸 single of the first delivery. Another national spinner, this time at the under 19 level. Plays for the Georgetown Cricket Club in Georgetown.
Good delivery, very well bowled for young Arian. The ball went through with the arm and could have easily resulted in the wicket of Bodie. Pretty close. Good stuff, good stuff. Chance for a run without a strikers in. And the man of the moment, Otis Roberts, not feeling cleanly this time. Bodie gets back. Look at that.
Yeah, looking for a tight single there. The fielder was in quickly. Alan Thomas sending him back. And that definitely would have been a suicidal run.
Yeah, it was Thomas' call. Ball went behind the batter. Right, reminds me of a similar situation in the recent Guyana Harp Eagles match. Run out with the openers of the Guyana Harp Eagles side. Tej Chanapal and Machu Nandu. Many persons want to forget about that. Big appeal this time. Quicker. He survives.
Yeah, quicker delivery from 𝐼𝐸. Another one angling into the pads. Maybe just sliding down. Umpire was very quick to say not out. Easy catch to the skipper at short mid wicket. Slow one. Didn't reach Bodie at all. Bodie just threw the bat at it, hitting the bottom of the bat, and just lobbed to the man at short mid wicket. Another one goes. ACS 4 down now. 7-6 on the board.
Bodie never suggested permanence. That was a ball he could have hit anywhere, but playing with soft hands, and Arian Prasad getting a wicket in his first over. Look at that short ball, kept slightly low, and there he was, just flicking it gently, as if to say, skipper, let me see if you can catch. And he has done so. Bodie gone without scoring, and that's another successful over for South Essequibo. Now they're eating away at the middle order of ACS.
New batter, Avin Gangadin. Wicketkeeper batter. A left-hander to mix things up. All the right-handers at the top order of ACS. Let's see how he goes against the two left-arm spinners. He won't be on strike though. Adams just took that easy catch in the last over. He'll be back now to face up against Aldin Thomas. And at this stage with 4 down, ACS now require Aldin Thomas to get some runs on tour. Failed in the last 2 games, but they need something from him today.
So there was a wicket made in the previous over from Anthony Adams, and now just a single from Arian Prasad's first. So 2 overs and just a single run added, 2 wickets going down. So this is a good phase now for South Essequibo.
And look at the run rate, John. It was at 8 early on. Now just above 6. So you've definitely kept things in check. Leading edge, but safe. Anthony Adams causing some problems out there. Utilizing the pitch. Getting some spin and some bounce.
So when Otis Roberts came into the attack with off spin, I said that would be the first of many spinners. And now Anthony Adams putting in the goods so far for his side. Really doing well. Bowling wicket to wicket. A little bit of bounce, good pace variation as well. A little bit of turn. Short and quick. Arian is there. So pressure building now on Aldin Thomas. He will feel he want to bat right through. Time for a partnership with Gangadin, who's yet to face a delivery. So the butterflies are there, we can tell.
Straight back to his non-striker. Gonna get through for the single though. Powerfully driven back. Straight on the ground. Gangadin had to be taking evasive action.
Could have easily been a return catch as well. There it was, Thomas closing the face of the bat too early, and it took the edge and went up. But Anthony Adams with his delivery stride his weight was on his left foot. He just couldn't make that movement to his right. So he was wrong-footed to take that catch, or even attempt to take the catch. So Avin Gangadin, number 6 for ACS, will want to spend some time, develop a partnership with Thomas.
Coming forward there. And the Adams continuing that nagging line of length. He's facing to the left-hander now. Lobbed up in the air. Lots of loop and flight. His third over is completed. Just 1 from it. Anthony Adams, 1 for 5 so far. ACS after 13. 7 for 4. Some more youngsters on the periphery, taking some cool shade and looking on the action.
The ball boys, they're kept quiet recently, so they're now discussing who will take the next ball.
Rennie dismissed a while ago. He got ACS off the flyer, 40 from just 28. Williams went in the last over, 19 from 16. Working the leg side from Thomas. Easy 2 runs. As a man at deep mid wicket. Has to run all the way to square leg.
Those quick wickets since the 10th over. Appeal, umpire Prasad. Says not out.
Tight one, John. Only thing safe in that is if it's going down the leg or maybe a slight inside edge. Coming back on the back foot, hitting low on the pad. Much better coming forward.
Yeah, I think with the angle might have been sliding. Let's give the benefit of the doubt. So it might have been sliding. Pretty close though. Good shout. Well bowled.
Turning on the single. And a quicker one from Aryan Prasad. I would see the ones that the spinners have fired through, bowl a bit quickly. Those are the ones that are just skidding on against some good bunks. Fired in again.
Cadogan losing it. He's kept his eyes on the wicket and the batter's running rather than the ball. And has leaked a boundary. Oh, umpire not signaling, so not quite sure if it is a boundary. Let's see. Yep, touches the rope, but no signal coming from the umpire. So we will call 4 from our commentary box. Umpire will say no 4. That's the person that matters.
Yes, and the umpire's decision is final.
Three nonetheless. Gangadin on strike now. But had Cadogan taken that when he was looking to take it and effect a run out, this game could have been turning on its head. So another over completed, 14 gone. 83.
Hey, Rennie, top scoring so far, 40 from 28, 8 fours and 1 6 in that knock. Strike rate of 142. Really gave ACS some good impetus at the top of the innings. Aaron Williams, he went with 19. Buddy didn't score. Wilson, unfortunately, failed as well. Alden Thomas gangling at the crease. Still a lot of band to come. Still a big show. Yadaram.
Over number 15 is going to be bowled by Anthony Adams, captain of South Essequibo. Yeah, I was saying that there's no more Central Essequibo. Quite strange. So Anthony Adams been a regular fixture for South Essequibo for a long time. Flighted delivery, slightly in the air, on a slight misfield as well as straight mid wicket. Let's see how Thomas will handle Anthony Adams. Hear that woody sound as the ball and bat connected. can see Thomas really trying his level best to get going. But the bowling, the pitch is a little bit on the slower side. Down the ground, down towards long on, towards the straightish mid wicket, but pretty much in the gap. So Gangadin, recognizing there's a big gap there once he cleared the infield, has done so nicely to pick up a double. Mid-pitch discussion, without centering around the fact that let's be positive with our stroke play and running. They need a partnership to get going, ACS. They're pegged back slightly with 2 quick wickets recently. This is the most expensive of the overs so far, bowled by Anthony Adams in his spell. Captain Adams into his 4th over. So ACS recognizing that they need to get going despite Adams in the middle of a good spell. Pitched up delivery. Gangadin was beaten. Still there, so that is the important aspect of this for young Gangadin and from ACS standpoint. They always say you cannot make runs in a pavilion, so you must be out there to battle for your side. That's what he's doing, Avin Gangadin. Former QC boy, Ronaldo. Again beaten.
This is excellent bowling from Adams. He's varying his pace very well. ACS batters have struggled to really get him off the mark. Just 9 runs conceded from him. He's coming to the end of his 4th over. Doing the constricting job. 15th over has been completed. ACS 87 for 4. I think the boys will take a drinks break. We too will take some refreshments. Be back to you in a couple of minutes. Two wickets to Kedagon early on. Adams 1, Aryan Prasad 1. Excellent constricting job the spinners have done for the South Essequibo side. Quentin Sampson, he's a bit expensive early on. 3 overs conceding 31. 6 extras so far. Eight, 7.
So we will resume with Aryan Prasad in his third over, 1 for 7 so far. Those 2 wickets really brought things back in the balance. So heading to the break, both sides pretty comfortable. It's half-hearted.
Yeah, clearly sliding down the leg side. Alan Thomas, he needs a big score. He's due some runs. 14 overs after this. A lot of time left in the game. Swept away powerfully. Past the fielder. That's going to run away for 4. That's his first boundary. Alan Thomas moves up to 18. Good shot, John.
And Otis Roberts will have some work to do to find that ball that he missed fielded. Gone between some carrion crow bushes. Was powerfully swept. And before he got down, Otis Roberts, it went past him. Well played.
That's a positive start that Thomas is looking for just after the water break. Maybe he's going to look to score a bit quickly now. Lob up in the air, but well away from the fielder. Not a single to him.
ACS started the tour last Saturday. Took on Tugba Park at the Rose Hall Kanji ground. And that was their first game since September 12th last year. Do you remember that's the winter upon them in New York? Cricket season ended. And now their first opportunity on field was last Saturday. So some of these guys came with little or no preparation into this series. Anything would have been indoors, would have been their personal preparation. Ganga then gets another single. So little man turning over the strike, doing the right thing, handing his senior partner the strike.
Yeah, and just look out when he gets set. He's going to play some slog sweeps. One of his favorite shots. Likes to go over mid wicket, especially if there's a gap there. He will target it. Not a shot. And that's going to run into the boundary. 4 more to Thomas. Definitely stepping on the gas now. 16 overs completed. ACS. Not a good over. Up to 97 now. Body line once again. A good controlled sweep shot from Thomas.
That's a confident stroke indeed from the Jamaican. Rolling his wrist over that one nicely. I got it out the middle of the bat. This time he'll not be too hard at all on Roberts. It was away from him. Safe shot. Much thanks to Floral Explosion, Queen's One-Stop Flower Shop, Dunkin' Donuts, New York, A&W Auto Repair Collision, Habank, New York, GT Mobile Restaurant and Lounge, and Sonita Bakery and Restaurant. World of appreciation to you guys for making this match on this tour possible for the American Cricket Society cricket team. A warm hug to you in the cold of New York. Anthony Adams for his 5th consecutive. Maximum is 6 overs, so it will be interesting to see whether he's going to bowl out himself in the middle phase or if he's going to save himself at least one for the back end, when chances are ACS will be looking to step up the tempo. They're approaching their 100 mark now, ACS, and that scoring rate just over 6. So they'll be looking to get much more than 150. They want to get about, at least on this pitch, against this side, closer to 100 to be competitive, Ronaldo.
Yeah, we saw the power that South Essequibo have in terms of their batting, or the experience at the top.
Big appeal. Square leg umpires, Passad says not out. The wily Adams again inducing a false stroke, this time from Gangadin.
Yes, they definitely want a good score on the board. With the power that Essequibo possess, they definitely need something in excess of 200. At this current rate, they're going to get up to 180. But a few good shots, a few shots over the rope will of course push that run rate up and could propel them to an excess of 200.
So Gangadin's role is try to get a single wherever he can find it from off of Adams to get Thomas back on strike. Thomas on 23. Not comfortable at all, but the mission is going to be accomplished. Coming back for the second chance. We're run out. Stranded at mid pitch. How's that? And umpire Wazir Danraj in the perfect position says you're out. It was always going to happen in this situation. Yes, no, yes, no. Thomas was contented with just a single. He wanted to be on strike. Ganga didn't realize that there's an opportunity for a second. He wanted to strike again, and that caused a massive mix-up. In the end, a run out, and wicket number 5 going down.
Yeah, very disappointing for Gangadin. He was looking to get set. 6 from 12 deliveries. He has to go. ACS 5 down. New batter now. Chetram Balgobin, the man from Enmore. Played for ACS last year. One of their stars. He's back again with them this year. In at 7. They need some runs from him. Build a partnership with Aldin Thomas.
If you're looking for confidence in one person, it is Chetram Balgobin. Quite a confident young man. He's got a little bit bigger in 365 days or so. Ronaldo, maybe he has been working out behind the scenes. Big appeal, and he's gone. So wickets off consecutive deliveries now, and ACS losing 2 and 2. And the set batter Aldin Thomas nicking behind, and the keeper does the rest. Third dismissal now for Peters. Thomas goes to 23, and ACS yet to get their 100, losing their 6th wicket.
Kept a bit low. Quicker one, and 2 and 2. Adams on a hat trick now. Thomas has to depart for 23. Good innings, 2 fours from his 28 deliveries. But in walks Big Shoe, Bhaskar Yadram. We know what power he possesses. Can be destructive. Still 13 overs left.
Some members of his family call him baby. Quite a big baby he is. Bhaskar Sachin Yadram. Enterprise, proud product of Enterprise on the east coast of Demerara. Played lots of his youth cricket as well at Everest in Georgetown. Also travelled to the Rosal Town Youth and Sports Club to play in Berbice. So, one of the young touted players when he was actually living in Guyana. Now making the US of A his home. Played Major League last year. So, still in the reckoning, you would say. Would love to see someone like him in the upcoming T20 World Cup.
So hat-trick delivery. Yadram to face. Excellent delivery, but hat-trick denied. Yadram playing a miss in there. Adams is on a roll.
Both batters are yet to get off the mark. Yadram just faced his first delivery, so fresh batters at the crease. And if there is any, like I said, anything about confidence in people, these two are very confident. Yadram will take a little bit of time to get going, but he will, once he can find some deliveries to score off. Very good over. A double wicket maiden from Anthony Adams, one via the run-out route. In fact, a single scored in that over. So, a single and 2 wickets for South Essequibo. Look at that scorecard now. Williams and Rennie spent some time. Rennie did the bulk of the scoring. Williams came and got some runs. Thomas stuck around for a while. Nothing from Bodhi. Gangadin just dismissed. 98 for 6 with Carmichael, Ganesh, Dayal, Danai, and the debutant Lacha to come. 13 overs still to go.
Two wickets to Cadogan, 2 to Adams, 1 to Prasad. 6 extras bowled so far in that 98. ACS under pressure, going at a good run rate, but that wickets column, John, that's the worry. 6 already gone.
And the scoring rate has dropped below 6 runs now, which means the projected score as well is well below, well not well below, but still below 180.
New bowler, Vinjad Indial, West Indies on a 19 player. Known for his batting, but he can bowl as well. Looks like he's bowling some off spins.
Another spinner in the attack. So when Neelan Cadogan bowled with a new ball, supported by Quinton Sampson, get the impression that will be the most of pace you'll see for the innings. Maybe Cadogan will come back towards the back end to finish. Caught on bowl, not quite. Chance created. Balgobin hit him back up the track, and then they are unable to hold on. Sharp chance nonetheless.
Yeah, look at that. Wash it in, but just slipping out.
Well, flighty delivery from Dindial almost resulted in a wicket. Next ball slightly quicker, just slightly. And Balgobin looking to continue to play his shots. He will play his shots, that's him. There he goes. Up and over. It's handsome. It's gone on the road. Bang. Stopping some traffic on the road. Quite a hit to bring up the 100.
Yeah, big shot from Balgobin. He's just taking the attack now back to South Essequibo in the slot. Wash it out to the middle of his bat and hoisted it well over us. onto the road. And Quentin Sampson, the man feeling it long on, has to go fetch. 100 up in the 18th over.
So that's Balgobin for you. So you find that Movindra Dindia, like you said, more known for his batting. Perhaps looking to do a containing job here because of his ability to perhaps turn the ball. And they will look to take him on. So just one scoring shot in the over. 18 gone, 104 for 6.
So that young man is just having a picnic with the sheep to the far end of the ground. He has a cool out there. Cold beverages on a hot day.
He's baiting those animals. You never know what will happen later. So Anthony Adams removing himself from the attack, keeping one over for later. It's a tough position to be in as a captain. Team under some pressure, losing wickets in the middle. You have one over to go. You've been the reason they're under some pressure. But then also you want to save yourself for later on. Big appeal as Roberts come back into the attack, this time from the northern end. Yadram playing a naughty shot, playing across the line. So Roberts coming back now and bowling to Yadram, who's looking to take on the bowling regardless who's in the attack. It's a contest within a contest. Again, this time given, again playing across the line, much quicker this time from Otis Roberts, and the big man has to go without troubling the scorers. It's now 104 for 7.
Yeah, another shot he should be playing on a surface like this, while keeping a bit low on some occasions. He has to be looking to play straight at least at the start of the innings. Look at his delivery. Nicely, on a good length. Going to play across it and struck in front. Easy decision for umpire Wazir Danraj. The new batter, Karen Ganesh. In at number 9 for ACS. ACS on a lot of pressure now. There's 104 on the board. They need some impetus now towards the back end of this innings. Balgobin is there on 6. Lovely straight drive in the last over to get 6 runs. They need a few more of those big shots here.
Well, Karen Ganesh, quite a old-fashioned type of player. Someone I think will adapt well to a track like this. He tends to play along the ground. He goes in the air, but also in the V's. Quite an experienced player, former Guyana under 15 captain from Bushlot on the Berbice coast, west coast of Berbice, but now living in the US of A. That's what I'm talking about. Long forward and in defense. Looks a lot like those Asian type of players. He is the man for all seasons, they say. But the man with the ball in hand is Otis Roberts. So Roberts was expensive in his opening spell of 2 overs. He went for 17 runs, but coming back, picking up the huge wicket. And if Yadram had gotten going, that could have been looking at a different scorecard. It's not to be. Ganesh is at the crease for now. And another excellent over coming to an end for South Essequibo. Wicket maiden. Third now for Otis Roberts coming to an end. And after 19, it's 104 for 7.
Yeah, let's look at the number of dots. A lot of dots in this innings. 19 overs bowled. 71 dots in that 19 overs. So a lot of dots contributing to the pressure being added and placed on the ACS batters.
Then the Al to continue. I love the fact that ACS have opted for what will maybe considered a countrywide tour this time. Because if you really want to have a tour of Guyana, you must go to different venues. In here, Samson at Long On does the feeling. You want to go to different venues, experience different type of surfaces in terms of the pitch, outfield, and what a crowd will have to say as well. Because sometimes the home crowd can be intimidating. Don't have much of a crowd here as yet. But we've seen ACS. There were East Berbice, then West Berbice, now on the now on Essequibo coast. Then they go back to Georgetown. Then they go on the east coast of Demerara. So that is what you call a proper tour, where you go to different venues, get different conditions. Recently we've seen some touring sides touring one venue. It's not quite a tour, it's just a visit. Must give kudos to Terry Hastu and the big senior. Big appeal. Dindial and the keeper were convinced, but no one really getting in on that appeal.
I think the only thing saving him is if it's hit outside the line or the off stump. It's coming well forward. Very tight call. In the air. Not timed well enough. Another one goes into the scorebook.
Ganesh is off the mark, but shots like that is what they play a lot in the fields in the US. Just get it away from the fielders in the thick grass. That's what they do all the time. This time we'll have to fetch. One bounce to mid-wicket. And there's Balgoben again. The man who's going to try to inject some momentum into this batting. That's his second boundary. He had a 6 earlier.
Yeah, good positive start to Balgoben. Pitched up and just helped it round the corner. In front of square, the man placed at the back there was behind square. So good placement from him to earn himself 4. Cut away straight to that fielder. A decent over here for ACS, 6 off of it. Looking to close it out. Big shot in the air, and that's going to go over mid-wicket, crashing into the roof of nearby houses. 6 runs to end the over. Excellent over for ACS, 12 off of it. ACS up to 116 after 20.
It was a ball that was on the line of the off stump. No turn from Dindial. So it was a safe shot from Balgoben, who got under it and helped it over mid-wicket and into someone's house. And good work from our cameraman to follow it all the way. So 20 overs gone as a second phase of 10 overs. And at this stage, with 7 wickets down, 116 on the board, who are you putting ahead, or is it even?
I think it's still relatively even at the moment. ACS, I don't think they'll be content with 116 at this stage, but they still have batting to come. We have Balgobin out there playing some good shots, being positive. They'll be looking for him to steady the innings and take him up to at least 160. Something to work with. So Essequibo looking to squeeze now and finish the job off. In the balance, John.
This pitch continued to be the topic of discussion. So far, South Essequibo picking up 7 wickets. Quicker delivery from Otis Roberts now into his 4th over. He had to concede a run in the second spell. First 2 overs went for 17 runs. And he was taken out of the attack. Good glove work from Ricardo Peters. As a keeper yourself, you must be pleased.
Yeah, one thing I like about what he's doing, he's watching the ball. And he's waiting on the ball. He's not snatching at it, as we would say. And he's rising with a bounce. Good work. Footwork has been excellent as well. That's the foundation of good keeping.
Yeah, he's not going with hard hands, let's say concrete hands. So he's allowing the ball to come to him and taking it with soft hands. Quite early in this innings, I was looking at his technique. He's good. Ganesh kept on a single. That's a short ball, edge pass. The keeper passed the slip as well. And it's going to run away. So buys. I heard a sound, but umpire said it's buys. No sound from the umpire. Where did that come from?
Well, not sure. Good bounce there, beating the keeper. Big slash from Ganesh. And according to the umpire, didn't get anything on it. 4 more runs, that helps the ACS cause. They're up to 120 for 21 overs. Big discussion now between Skipper and Arian Prasad. They didn't have to continue. He was punished in the last over against Balgobin. Going to bounce back now. How will he respond to those 6s?
So they continue with Mavendra Dindayal. 2 overs for him went for 18 runs. This is over number 22. Suddenly we're getting more bounce on this track, Ronaldo. Something has gone differently.
The track is now waking up. Was slumbering the first 21 overs. Maybe had a late night.
Lots of holy. This one is in the air, but it's also going to be in the gap. Fielder on the boundary now. With that spin, will give chase. He was running in, just couldn't get there, and he had to give chase eventually. This is the business end of the innings. Batters who want to take him on, especially Balgobin.
I think this one had a bit of turn. Spin away from the left-hander. Getting the outer part of the bat. And luckily, landing just short of that fielder. Balgobin has to be careful. He's playing positive, but he just has to be careful. ACS cannot lose another wicket now.
It's something we call shot selection. Not out. Just got to be selective, play the ball on its merit. He has the ability to clear the boundaries. He has the ability to hit in the V's. So he must be taking calculated risks at this stage. But I love the contest. Good offer by Karen Ganesh. Flighted delivery, a teasing type of delivery from Dindayal. There's no deep cover. So Karen Ganesh is looking to take him on.
Coming around the wicket now. Another dot. Goes into the scorebook. Dindayal has bounced back in this over. Just one off of it. He wants to close it out. Tongue leg side. That's going to be wide. It's running away. No one chasing after it. That's going to be 5 runs. That's a way to signal the umpire. Yes, it is. 5 more runs to ACS. So then they are just spoiling the over there. 5 extras added to ACS score.
And an extra delivery. Let's see what will happen with this extra delivery.
Outside edge. A lot of flight again. And this one should run away as well. Oh, it doesn't. Just slowing up on the outfield. But another loopy flighted delivery from Dindayal. Big drive. Taking the outside edge. No slipping plays though. 2 more runs. 123 for 7 after 22.
Otis Roberts will continue from the far end. That's another end of the ground here at Pamona Sports Club. In the background, some music. Compliments of the kind host here at South Essequibo. Said she's royal from Taurus Riley. I'm sure they're saying Sunita is royal from Sunita's Bakery and Restaurant. Hello to everyone at Mobe Restaurant and Lounge as well. Quite a nice hangout spot in New York there. Habank, New York. Hello to everyone there. Helped away over the infield. The chase is on. The deep backward square on the onside. 4 runs. Short delivery and punished.
That's what we spoke about in the last over. Once it's there, you have to capitalize. Be selective. And he definitely selected this one to hit. Help it over the infield. And once it's past them, it's going to run away here at the Pomona ground.
Good afternoon to Dunkin' Donut, not only the staff, also to all the customers at Dunkin' Donut there in New York. All of the locations. Calling him for a quick single. Misfield from Young Rambali. Single taken easily in the end. Floral Explosion, thank you so very much. Floral Explosion, Queens one-stop flower shop. Hello to everyone in New York, the 5 boroughs. Good afternoon to all of you from sunny South Essequibo on the Essequibo coast here at Pamona ground. Not too far from the ferry. We're the ferry dock at Supanam, which is the waterway port on the Essequibo coast. coming from region number 3, Patparika. There's also the end of the other road, the Charity, where you go into the Pomeroon and head all the way to region 1 as well, through Maruka, the sub-region. Runs flowing now in over number 23. Started in the previous over, so the momentum is with. And now quick single, overthrows. That's the experience of Karen Ganesh, and we're going to get more runs. So what was a single turned out to be 3 runs. Excellent.
Yeah, good calling, good running from ACS. Firstly, capitalizing on a slight misfield from the keeper, and then direct hit from Rambali, ricocheting past the man backing up. So luck for ACS. They need a few more of those. Not a good over so far. 8 from it.
And if there's one rule in cricket I will perhaps look to have a change, is that one. Taking runs after the ball hit the stumps. Dot ball to end the over. Roberts finishing 5, 1 for 25. 23 gone, 136 for 7.
John, is that a lunch break for those guys? Coming off the road, taking a peep at the crickets. They have the cooler. Lovely weather we have today. Clear skies, not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful for cricket.
That's beautiful West Indian weather for you. So you're pleased to be chilling in the West Indies. So I must say, there's a spark about cricket on the Essequibo coast. So people are gravitating to cricket. And ACS finding themselves as well on the Essequibo coast to play cricket. I think that if nothing was happening, if nothing of substance, nothing substantial was going on, they would have just forgotten about Essequibo, like the Cinderella County name suggests. But things are happening. Essequibo is we own, so yes. We look at that Mela yesterday, that unity we saw at Anna Regina just by Henrietta Junction. That unity says a lot about Essequibians and persons visiting Essequibo. So much to love about Essequibo. Has Balka been following this one? This one is in the air. Karen Ganesh is not going anywhere. What a catch from Quinton Sampson. He kept his eyes on it right through. And he has been waiting at long off for something like that for a long time. And Karen Ganesh giving him the catch that he was waiting for. Gone for 7. It's now 138 for a loss of 8. 24 gone.
Yeah, something had to give in this over. Dindial giving a lot of flight and just tempting, teasing him to go for that big drive. Didn't get all of it and holds out on the long off boundary. Easy catch for Samson. Trinson Carmichael, the new batter, in at number 10. Still 6 overs left. The last power play coming up. Can ACS head up to 160, maybe 180 to score? They have the time. It's a wickets column, that's the worry. 2 wickets left in the bank. How much can they post?
Roberts starts over number 25. Balgobin goes. There's a fielder right back, and that is Mavijay Dindial, West Indies under 19 player, taking a very simple catch, coming off the backward square boundary. So wickets off consecutive balls now, despite different overs. And Balgobin goes for a shot field 24 from 21 balls. It's now more trouble for ACS. 138 for 9, on the verge of being bowled out.
Yeah, and the trap was set. The last over, those 2 guys out there were in the circle this time, right back on the boundary. Take a couple of steps in, and an easy catch to Dindial. 9 down, 1 wicket left for ACS. Suraj Danai, the man from Barbies, he's going to make his way out there. Still 5 overs after this one to come. A lot of time for ACS. They have to stay there. They have to battle these 30 overs. Along with Trinson Carmichael, who's yet to face a ball. 2 brand new batsmen at the crease. They need to form a partnership.
You do not want to commit the cardinal sin of not facing your full quota of overs, Danai. 7th match with the Cricket Heroes app. 23 his highest, so we'll need that from him. Carmichael at the other end can bat. Danai can hang around. Need to mix defense with some aggression to get runs as well, because 138 at this stage is below par.
Early on in the tournament, ACS would have restricted the Tugber Park to 129. That was definitely not enough. ACS Cruise had a target. So the score here, 138, I don't think it's enough to challenge this South Essequibo side. I think maybe at least 150. Give themselves a chance. It needs some runs.
Quite easily taken. That's what you need to do. Work the V's. Danai is off the mark. I'll say good afternoon to all of the speedboat operators as well. A very important job they have, transporting passengers, especially now that we're on the Essequibo coast, from Parika to Supnam, from Wakenham to Supnam, from various parts for the north to Charity. Not sure where that one went, Carmichael. Carmichael, originally from Berbice, played his youth cricket at Tugber Park. Went on to the USA after playing for the Guyana on a 19 level.
Sent back by Danai. Carmichael was looking for this single here. Not on.
So into his final over now, Roberts. Carmichael wants to get run out. He wants to go back in. I don't think he's enjoying the heat.
I think he just wants to come off strike. In the outside edge, looking for a quick single, but it's not there. And Quentin Sampson, quick in the field, can be running those kind of singles to him.
Yeah, do not want to take on Sampson at all. Young Rambali is under some pressure. Carmichael is off the mark. So both batters off the mark, and that is the end of 25 overs. Roberts completing his spell as well. 2 for 27. Started expensive, came back nicely. But at the end of 25, 140 for 9.
Yeah, just 10 runs off his last 4 overs. That just goes to show good comeback from Roberts. That's how the innings went so far. A lot of huge towers at the start, thanks to Ronaldo Rennie, and a few tight overs in the middle. Kept things pegged back for ACS, and then constant wickets throughout the innings haven't allowed ACS to really push on and post a mammoth total. 140 for 9 after 25.
And after an expensive start, who would have envisioned that Roberts would have been the first bowler to finish his quota? There's a big appeal for a leg before. I get the impression umpire Prasad was going to put his hand up. Eventually no signal, so bat involved.
Well, even Danai was was a bit worried because he too turned right away to the umpire. Looked relatively straight. Well, maybe a bit of bat saved him there.
But no signal came from umpire Prasad, so definitely bat. Umpire from Affiance on the Essequibo coast. Nice breeze passing through now. Flighted again, good shot. Oh, look at that feeling, one-handed from Cadogan. Then a stiff return to Dindial. Dindial, who lives as well his dad especially, at Middlesex, a few villages from where we are here at Pamona, further south. Dindial plays lots of cricket as well on the Essequibo coast.
Going to the right of Rambali. Good call from Danai. Yeah, definitely one of the more talented youngsters going around in Guyana, and even to some extent the West Indies. You know, one of the promising aspects of our youth cricket.
It's good to see that he's getting a good extended spell here. There's a big appeal. Umpire is going to be unmoved again, so bat involved on both occasions, so definitely cannot be given, should not be given leg before. Yeah, a big inside edge on that occasion. Appeal for a slumping. The fielders are confident, but umpire, who's a main man, says not out, and that's the end of another over. 4 singles in that over from Dindial. He's now finished 5, 1 for 32, and that's the end of 26. 4 overs to go, 144 for 9.
Quick work on the last ball there. Tight call. Umpire says Carmichael just making it back. So looking down the batting card, 40 to Rennie, 19 to Williams, 23 to Aldin Thomas. Took some time there, but he got an innings going, but fell at a point where ACS needed him to carry on. Chetan Balgobin played some shots. He made 24. No one else really contributed a lot. Now Adams back for his last. 2 for 10 from his 5. Definitely led the way for the South Essequibo side. Driven nicely all along the ground. And he's looking classy this afternoon.
Last pair, maybe 𝐂𝐨𝐻𝐿 will come as well. Still has 2 overs up his sleeves. Sometimes the last pair can be a bit frustrating for teams. You have dislodged the top order. 9 batters gone, just can't get the final wicket to finish the demolition job. But this pair at the crease, very capable of hanging around, getting runs. Carmichael is there, he's left-handed. And the longer they stay there, the longer they're going to frustrate South Essequibo. 3 overs to go after this one. Want about all 3. If they can perhaps eke out another 20 runs in the last 3 overs after this one. 165, it looks so much more respectable than 145.
Yeah, and on a pitch that is a bit slow, keeping a bit low, could be challenging. Of course, Essequibo playing at home, they would know conditions well, they would know the pitch well. Inside edge, looking to force this one into the offside. Keeping a bit low again. And we've seen how the bowlers for the Essequibo side have gone about things. They know how to bowl in these tracks. The batsmen should know how to bat on them. Loopy delivery, full toss. And then I connects it low down and goes all the way. What a shot. ACS brings up 150.
Confident shot from Danai. You see that he was waiting for a ball on the line of his leg stump. And Adams floated that one nicely. And he got into position. Lots of bottom hand. And he got the returns. So 8 runs from that. Adams over. He completes his spell as well. 2 for 18. Look at that shot. Full toss. Helped away. Just what the doctor ordered for ACS. It's 152 for 9.
2 weeks apiece for Cadogan, Roberts, and Anthony Adams. Roberts and Adams finishing their spells. Dindial, he has 1 more. He'll come to finish his spell of 6. 1 for 32. 1 more wicket to 𝐼𝐀𝐈𝐑. None for Samson so far.
So 𝐼𝐀𝐈𝐑 didn't bowl too bad at all. With his left arm spin from the southern end. Chances are, with 3 overs to go, he will get one of those 3. So 𝐼𝐀𝐈𝐑 is going to come now, but you wanted to see Neelan Cadogan back to get at least 2 of those 3 overs. He has 2 overs up his sleeves, but the spin doing the job. Anthony Adams going to spin rather than going to Neelan Cadogan with pace on.
Late decision to change from Dindial. 𝐼𝐀𝐈𝐑 now. Big shot into the gap. But that fielder coming around very quickly. That's David Williams. Restricting them to just 1. It was in the slot. And the moment he hit it, I thought that was 6. But didn't get all of it. Maybe Carmichael will target the left arm spinner.
For the moment, it's going to be Danai, who I think will take him on. After hitting that 6 of Adams, you can say, okay, I can do it again. This time, off a different bowler. Less experienced 𝐼𝐀𝐈𝐑. So the 150 is on the board, something that ACS can work with.
Nice tickle behind square. Long to fine leg. Chases on. Pull back just inside. Just two.
Had it been my good friend Tyrrell Tall behind the stumps there, he would have said, well bowled Tino. Because the spinner will be bowling as fast as Tino Best. That was a rapid delivery from Arian Prasad. That's why he did not get the control he was looking for.
Driven down to long off for easy single. And he's encouraging in the drive because he has long off very straight. He has cover very straight. And he has another short cover, again very straight. So he's looking to get them playing in the offside, looking to get them out, caught on the drive. So you can see what the plan is. Whether it will work, let's see.
Otis Roberts completes a simple catch, and that's a demolition job completed for South Essequibo. Carmichael, the last batter dismissed. ACS bowled out for 156 from 27.4 overs. Carmichael, the last man, dismissed for 5. Danai high and dry on 13, not batting the full quota of 30 overs. That's what you call a cardinal sin, with Arian Prasad getting his second wicket. 156, the final score for ACS. The big question, will that be enough? So that is the scorecard for the American Cricket Society. Remember, they won the toss and opted to bat this morning. They got a top score of 40 from Ronaldo Rennie, the top of the order. Chipping in Aldin Thomas, Chatram Balgobin. No other batter getting into the 20s. 13 in the end from Danai. 19 from Orion Williams. 156 for the loss of 9 wickets. Sorry, all out in the 28th over.
In terms of bowlers, 2 wickets apiece for Cadogan, Roberts, Adams, and Arian Prasad. Finishing well. And it was trial by spin for the ACS. South Essequibo utilizing a lot of spinners, and all of them being very economical. 15 extras in that innings. So now they will have to come out and bat and get 157.
7 of the 28 overs, you can say, bowled by pace. Other than that, it's been spin. I rather suspect it will be the same in the second half of this game. Whichever way it goes, we'll be here to tell you more. Do join us in about 30 minutes for the run chase. Until then, goodbye. Welcome back to the Pamona Sports Club ground, South Essequibo on the Essequibo coast. We're about to see the run chase. The big question will be answered. Will ACS suffer their first defeat on their Tour of Guyana 2024, or will their unbeaten streak be extended? John Ramsing here with you alongside Ronaldo Magarel. 157, as you can see, is the target for South Essequibo. All of 30 overs, they have to get it. Are we just about ready with the run chase? 157, Ronaldo. Your thoughts?
Hi, good afternoon, John. Yeah, 157. I think Essequibo should get this. They should get this. 157, definitely not enough. But of course, a few wickets early on could put some pressure on them. And ACS, via this guy, Tristan Carmichael, they've been able to do that in previous games. Keep it tight at the top and get some early wickets.
We saw 21 of the 28 overs bowled in the first innings being bowled by the spinners. And no doubt, ACS reading the game expertly. Beginning with spin, Tristan Carmichael. It's a role that he has done over the years as well, bowling with a new ball. So he's going to be bowling the first over on a pitch that is dry. You can see the dust every time the ball hits it. Just about ready. So Ricardo Peters and Rajendra Rambali about to begin. Must say thank you to Sunita Bakery. Special afternoon to each and every one of you there. Sunita Bakery and Restaurant, GT Mobe Restaurant and Lounge, Habank, New York, A&W Auto Repair Collision, Dunkin' Donuts, New York, and Floral Explosion, Queen's One Stop Flower Shop. They've all chipped in to make this one possible. ACS Tour of Guyana 2024. 2 matches completed on tour so far. They've won both of those games at Rosal Kanji and at Bushlot. Peters getting a delivery that's jumping on him. Is that his first run or is that the first extra? So nothing coming from the umpire, so he's off the mark. Ricardo Peters, a wicket keeper, opening up batting. Quite a talented young man. And young Rambali, the left-handed batter, about to take strike as well. So Rambali, we saw him a couple of seasons ago. He's gotten a little bit taller, didn't he?
Yeah, taller, lankier. Guy likes to stay at the crease, spend time. He faces a lot of dot deliveries. Not sure if he's improved that about his game. No foot movement on that occasion. But it's what Tristan Carmichael will offer. Just wicket to wicket, tight lines. Not much spin, but oh, another one on the stumps. Slow at that time. Rambali has to be careful because if he just hangs back on the back foot, he's going to be trapped in front. A tight leave. So the first over has come to an end. South Essequibo in pursuit of 157. They won without loss.
Some anxious moments there for young Rambali, but he'll say he has used good judgment, allowing the ball to go by outside the line of his off stump. Nice conditions continue here at the Pamona Sports Club ground. Look at the secondary school in the background. Beautiful view as well. That's how the first innings went. 4 from Wilson. Ronaldo Rennie got 40. Oren Williams 19. Thomas 23. No score to wicketkeeper Bodhi. Gangadin 6. 24 to Bal Gubin. Yadram no score. Karan Ganesh 7. In the end, Carmichael 5. Danai 13 not out. 157 is the target. And spin again from the other end. Karan Ganesh, no surprise that spin is going to be employed throughout the innings. So rather suspect that Suresh Danhai is playing as a fielder today. Well, he had some batting. Number 11, I think it was. But ACS reading the conditions and realizing that spin is needed, they're going to spin very early.
Yeah, everyone's seen how dry this surface is. Towards the end, you see some of the balls gripping and turning, and a bit of bounce as well. Going down, is it? Umpire says no, not out.
That was pretty close. The full ball. And umpire does not have a second look. We do. I'm just happy to be up in the com box.
Yeah. Maybe sliding down. Let's see how he goes to the left-hander now. Rambali. Or the face 3 dots.
Umpire Wazir Danraj, quite an experienced umpire. Gee, very close on many occasions. You call that one. You watch that one close on to him. Look at that. Came down at the last moment, then eventually looking to go for a run that was not on. Bodie with a flick behind. Caught in a little bit of a tangle. Close shaves, Ronaldo.
Yeah, and a better throw. Definitely would have gotten Rambali. Big shot. Pass slip. That's going to run away. 4 runs to Rambali. And this is something I've seen with him over the years. A few dot balls and then he goes for a big drive. This time just past slip. Ganesh won't be happy with the result, but he will be happy with him playing shots and getting the edge.
I think he was also gesticulating to the first slip fielder that he was a bit too close. That was a quicker one that he pushed through. And Rambali there, at the end of his innings, he got off the mark with a 4. You won't tell everyone that came off the thick outside edge.
Third man in place now. Keeping very low. No ball though. Signal by the umpire. It should be a free hit now.
Yeah, but that one rolled. This pitch is really under the microscope here.
Big drive. In a part of the bat. Gonna come back for 2. Didn't get all of it. But at least he got 2 runs. Rambali loves to drive, likes to come on the front foot. So second over completed. South Essequibo 9 without loss. Just a reminder, South Essequibo, they're in pursuit of 157. They need 150 more from 168 deliveries. Carmichael faced second.
He says we'll have to really go into their spin cabinet to bring out all of their spinners. Down the ground, nice shot, safe shot. Safe shot resulting in 4 runs. So Ricardo Peters as well getting a boundary. Safe shot, in the safest in the cricket book.
Definitely. And good timing from Peters. Didn't look to hit it too hard, but it was a nice check drive into the gap and beating that long on fielder. Good start for Essequibo. Carmichael just holding this one back a little bit. Slower. Peters playing a bit early.
Chairman of the South Essequibo Cricket Committee, Wayne Fredericks, must be very pleased with the performance of his side so far. This morning, very early, I saw him with his team having a discussion, no doubt, telling them to represent the committee very well. And they've done so far. Cutting off his stump. That's a very dangerous shot to be playing, especially to 𝐂𝐈𝐾, who got a tendency to bring it back into the right-hander.
Dangerous indeed. Angled in, kept on coming, and just squeezed out. Wicketkeepers love that cut shot. The sweep as well. So you might see a few more of those from Peters.
𝐂𝐈𝐾 and ACS looking for the breakthrough. Look at they get early wickets. 𝐂𝐈𝐾 completes his second, none for 7. 3 gone, 15 without loss. It will be the experience of Karan Ganesh to continue. Rajendra Rambali will take strike. You can see the sun beating down here on the faces of everyone on the field. Very hot. There's a nice gentle breeze. Actually, now the breeze is now picking up again, Ronaldo. It's been the case all day. Steered away, backward of point. Balgobin cannot prevent the single and cannot effect the run out. Anxious moments for Rambali.
That was a very tight single. Hit the ball straight to Balgobin. Balgobin maybe just on the back foot, not walking in with the ball. But definitely a close shave there for Peters and Rambali. Big drive, but straight to Serge Danai at mid-off. Tempto, nice flight, just inside the off stump, inviting him to drive.
That was a shout of enthusiasm rather than conviction from Karan Ganesh. Umpire Wazir Danraj will not be outfoxed. Dot balls will create pressure, and that is what ACS will be looking to do. Nice tight feel, especially on the offside. There's a slip in the big show who's on screen. Backward point, cover, extra cover, and mid-off. Nice flighted delivery again. Good stuff from Karan Ganesh. Like I said, he's an old-fashioned type of cricketer, doing the goods. 4 gone, 60 without loss. Just a single and that over.
And if you take a look at the bowlers for this tour so far, Oren Williams picking up 4 in the last game against West Berbice. Tristan 𝐂𝐈𝐾, the next ACS name on the list, he has 3. Karan Ganesh just behind him. So you're seeing that of those top 3, 2 of the spinners, we opening with them, looking for some more success. 𝐂𝐈𝐾 for his third.
Stats don't lie, and that's good stuff from the spinners of ACS. They need to bring their A game here, however. There is a place for seam, as you saw Neelan Cadogan picking up 2 wickets with a new ball. Bowled lively. So someone like Suresh Danai, who can snake the ball around, can actually come and do well. There's also Yadram, who can create pressure with those hard lengths. Rambali under some pressure at his home venue, in the sense that playing for South Essequibo, the fans can get a little bit anxious.
Well, look at him. He's just taking a half step forward, not a full step. There again, not really coming forward. Just a half step, a little prod forward. Not getting close to that pitch of the delivery.
There's Orion Williams as well, who can do some medium doubles. Randall Wilson can come and give you some off spin. Gangadin. Balgobinda's a bit of a leggy. So lots of options for ACS. So Rambali playing and missing at keeper Bori. Looking for a stump, and they're looking for a wicket. They want to put pressure back on South Essequibo. And if South Essequibo can bat to the power play without losing a wicket, they'll be in good stead for this run chase. ACS, on the other hand, looking to get at least one before that 6-over mark. Chopped on! Just as we're speaking about a wicket, Rambali giving his hand away, facing some 13 deliveries, played on to Carmichael for 7. And now it's 16 for 1 in the 5th.
That's a trend with Rambali. Once he gets some dot balls into him, right, he usually goes for a big shot. This time, getting the inside edge. Not sure where he was going to hit that one. Big slug. Top ball, wide outside the off stump. Could only manage to get it back onto his stumps. He goes for 7. And so that's Essequibo losing that early one.
So Rambali actually succumbed to the pressure I think was created by the folks beyond the boundary. Lots of persons were chanting, "It's not Test cricket, get on with it, who is this?" You know. So that can tell on our young player as well if you're not mentally strong. So young Rambali there perished because of pressure from the outside. 16 for the loss of 1 in the 5th. Parasutam is a new batter. They call him Rocky here in South Essequibo. Quite a utility player. Good hustle from Carmichael, and that's the end of a successful over. A wicket maiden. That's the end of 5, 16 for the loss of 1.
'71 fours hits in this tour so far, 26 sixes. Aaron Williams hitting 15 of those '71 fours. Swami, big muscles. Randall Wilson, each having 4 of those 26. A lot of boundaries hitting this tour. According to my stats man, approximately 53% of all the runs scored is in boundaries. That's quite a number.
Start of a new over. This is the 6th. Third being bowled by Karan Ganesh. Looking for the gap on the offside, not finding it. Good stuff from Carmichael, who's parading that ring. Remember, we're in the countryside. The setting is going to be quite different than what you're accustomed to in many parts. This time he goes over extra cover. Will get the boundary he was looking for the previous ball. Or will he? Yes, he does get there eventually. Safe shot. Clearing the infield and getting the boundary he was looking for.
Yeah, inside out. He's been tempted for all 3 overs, or 2.2 of Ganesh's overs. Nice flight just outside that off stump. This time he connects. Up over cover. That's the other one. Cut away. Good work by Carmichael. Sorry, that's Williams at backward point.
It'll be difficult to get through that area of point because Carmichael is at cover point and backward of point is Oren Williams, and they're parading it nicely, covering about 20 meters between them. Straight to Carmichael again, so not having his way at all, young Peters. At the end of 6 overs, a power play completed. We were speaking about getting wickets in the power play. We're speaking about South Africa, but not losing a wicket in the power play. And they've lost 1 and not a healthy scoring rate. So I ask this again, who's ahead after the power play?
Well, at this stage, ACS, they had already posted 50. South Africa was just 20 on the board. So they're already behind in that aspect at this stage in the innings. In comparison to ACS, they require 137 from 144, almost run a ball, just below 6 and over required. Current run rate just over 3. Losing the 1 wicket, but a big partnership between these two could change things, could swing things back in their favor. Carmichael to face 4th, looking to cut again.
Should not cut balls on your stump. Do not want to see that happening. Oh, Wilson. Oh, Danai actually had to hit the stump, but he gave it to the keeper.
I guess you can say good communication between the two batters. As soon as he hit it, call him through, and they got it in the end.
Yeah, suicidal single. 21 for 1 in the 7th. I made a point earlier in the game. Is just like to take things very close. So they've got 156, but now they're looking to strangle South Essequibo.
Good coverage there from Yuvraj Dayal. He's at point. Slow over and lofted all the way. 6 runs. Was that 1 bounce 4? But good shot in the slot. Slower. And Peter said, thank you very much. 4 runs. Just inside.
He was looking for some room, so he actually went outside his leg stump, waited on that delivery, and just swatted it nicely. There's a huge gap between long on and deep mid wicket, and he got it nicely in that gap.
Good comeback from Carmichael. Just 5 from the over. So that's Essequibo 25 for 1. It looks like a nice family coming out to watch the cricket.
So the crowd is building Ronaldo. Lots of persons paying their time to come in.
Good work again at backward point from David Williams. Screws are being turned by ACS. Tightening things. Can't get the ball off the square. So the slapped and misfield from Danai will give them 2. Sloppy work there on that location from Danai. Usually a good fielder.
Yeah, he just lifted his head at the last moment. And that technique of his, as if he's snatching fish out of the water, not effective today. Into the 8th over, but Karen Ganish into his 4th. And look at those figures, none for 14. So the opening bowlers doing the job so far of containing. And that containing job is going to build pressure. Pressure already telling on one of the batters, Rambali. It's a constricting kind of effect they're causing here, the opening bowlers. But after they disappear, let's see who's going to come to keep things that way.
Edgy, but can't beat third man. Not over completed. 28 for 1, South Essequibo. So in reply, South Essequibo, 28 for 1. They lost Rajendra Rambali not long ago. They're in pursuit of 157. Change in bowling. Chitram Balgobin, the leggy that we mentioned earlier, he now picks up the ball. Looking to get some bite, some grip and some turn. Maybe a bit of bounce as well, the leg spinner. This is a very aggressive move from ACS, bring on your leg spinner. But we could take an option. Looking to get a few more wickets, put South Essequibo under more pressure.
So we saw the think tank for ACS moments ago. Tristan Carmichael and Karen Ganish discussing who is going to come into the attack. Because Carmichael actually went out of the attack. Slip still in play in Yadram. As the top spinner from Balgobin. Too short.
Looking to fire that one in.
Getting extra bounce. Slight misfield there as well. He's going from that high action. And the field is well set for him. But that was just too wide of the off stump. There's a deep mid-wicket, deep backward square long on. and man in the circle at mid-wicket, saving one. So he's looking to use flight, use his variety, use that variation to get wickets, but just too wide.
John, you mentioned that he bowls leg spin, but it seems as though he's bowling off spin on this occasion. I can remember him playing at Enmore, bowling leg spin. Short delivery again. There's protection out there.
Delivering from high up as well reminds me a little bit of Muralitharan, who used to deliver from all the way up. Yeah, I remember him bowling leg spin last year at Enmore.
It just seems that he's pulling the ball down. Because of that, he's bowling very short. But what we've seen throughout this game, when spinners give it some flight, they get results, some spin and even some bounce. By pulling it down, you're not allowing the ball to spin. Slow this time and guided past third man, and because it has little to no pace on it, doesn't go to the boundary. Just one.
Two to end the over, in fact. So 36 after 9.
The double change. 𝐷𝐢𝐻𝐸 coming to bowl 10th over. So more spin from ACS. South Essequibo still requiring 121 more from 126. Ricardo Peters, he's been there from the start. Well set on 19 from 31. He's had a feel of the pitch, seeing how things played. He of course is a wicket keeper, so he would have had a close eye on how the ball is moving off the pitch in the first innings. Now a quick delivery from the spinner. Slight change in the field. Square leg is dropping down to the boundary. Played into the offside, but once again finding that offside field, can't pierce that gap. He's played quite a number of shots through that offside. Only a few have been able to pierce that gap. One occasion he played inside out, over. Looking to go again. That should be 4. But there's a man coming across. 2. Good work by the man on the boundary. So I'm winding up and I thought that was going to go over the ropes. I didn't get all of it. Quick one in. It's going to beat cover. Nice little crowd building up. A few persons under the tent. Inside the edge. Just past the stumps. There are a few tents around the ground. Persons just taking shade. Some on the bridge and the outskirts looking on. Cut away. Past him. That's going to run away before. Good shot. This time, punched off the back foot. Finding the gap, which is the most important thing. And he's going to get 4 runs.
Threading a needle nicely there. It was wide. And he found it nicely, that gap. There's no Carmichael in front of point. It's actually Wilson this time. And Aaron Williams just couldn't do it alone. 10 gone for the 3 for 1.
Here's a comparison of how ACS went about things and now how South Essequibo has started. Shot. Short ball and put away. It deserved 4 runs. Poor delivery from Lacha, who's been brought into the attack. And that one deserved to be hit for 4. So John has left me. Alongside me now is Andy Ramnarine. Good afternoon, Anthony. Andy, rather. How are you feeling? How you think about what do you think about the game?
Good afternoon to wherever you're receiving the broadcast. Let me say happy Holi to all our Hindu brothers and sisters. And as we're coming live to you from Pamona Ground, FL Sports, happy to have you here. Well, so far the game seems to be pretty much in a balance. And it has been since under 15, I would have seen these 2 young men opening batting for Essequibo in the county level, and now they're here opening batting for South. And this is at the senior level. Let me say welcome to the US team. Great to have you here at Pamona, and we look forward for an exciting cricket.
Now a short delivery, hitting the gap. Good work by the fielder out in the boundary. As Wilson. We saw a spectacular fielding performance from Wilson in the previous game. That was played at Bushlot. Good work again on the boundary, restricting to 2.
Yes, and Ruben Lacha seems to be not picking his length here. His ball 3 short balls, and all 3 of those short balls would have been pulled away into the mid-wicket region, and the batter is able to get on top of him.
Down the leg side. She's been hit for 4, then a single and a 2. Going to just fire it in now. The usual response from spinners after being hit. Let's always try the quicker one.
So, very cool, breezy afternoon here down at the Pamona Ground. And few spectators coming out even though it's a work. The short ball pulled straight to the man at mid-wicket. Bubbles and he dropped. And it creeps very close to the boundary. What a misfortune there for Parmesh Parshutam.
We were just praising him about his good fielding. And then he does that to embarrass us on commentary. Straight in, a bit of a juggle, and just out.
Another short ball of the back foot this time by Peter, looking to hit it very hard. And Peter was in some form. Just last Sunday he would have played for his club. Made a very quick fire 34, batting at the top of the order. And that's the end of the over. And the score is 52 for 1.
There's still 19 overs to come. A required run rate just coming down a little bit from that last over. 105 still required. This partnership blossoming nicely for South Essequibo. Anthony Adams and his boys, they'll be hoping these two can continue this good form. They've been bogged down at the start with those spinners, but in the last couple of overs after the bowling change, they've been able to score freely and get that run rate up a bit.
Yes, they will definitely need to kick on from here. And these two batting at the crease there, they're very experienced. They would have played a lot of cricket at the youth level for Essequibo. Ricardo Peters, a young man who is plying his trade also in Canada. And Parmish Parshutam, very talented cricketer at the youth level. Unfortunately, didn't move on to the senior level due to studies and work commitment. He's looking to dab it to the offside. Straight to the fielder, number 22 on his back. Seems to be a very busy man in the backward point region there.
Yeah, that's Aaron Williams. Usually in the high traffic areas for ACS. If he's not in the backward point area, he's usually on the boundary.
Loud appeal, and he's given out. Seems to be come off the gloves there.
Yeah, it looked very casual, but everyone knew it was out on field. So the second one falls for South Essequibo. This is Parshutam nicking, edging behind to the keeper. Here we have a look on it on the replay. Big deflection. Bobbled a bit from Brody, but he held on. So 2 down. Parshutam has to go. 52 on the board.
Yes, I think he was looking to run that ball somewhere down between the third man and backward point region. You could have seen that in the previous deliver when he played that shot. He was looking for that gap, but this time I think it was a bit much quicker and the ball bounced a bit more, taking the outside edge. And as you said, the keeper take it on the second attempt. And that's the end of Parmish Parshutam. New batsman making his way to the crease is young Mavindra Dindyal, a young man who would have represented West Indies at the under-19 World Cup. He also played for the Rising Star Sports Club that would have won that South T20 Blast here Sunday. Was in some bit of form, so I guess he would look to bring that here into the match. And a lot of persons might not know about young Dindyal, but he's a very classy little young cricketer. Love to play his shots, and when he get going, he's a very fluent young man. Remind me of our very own Guyanese Ramnari Sarwan. And this will have some work to do here because this wicket seems to be playing at 2 pace, and the bounce is not consistent.
Yes, let's see how he goes against the spin trial from ACS. Big deviation into him. Nicely working to the leg side.
Yes, so Dindyal is off the mark. And I think Dindyal is pretty young, still in his teen. He is 18 years old. And would have played his part in that final, as I said, Sunday. Congrats to his team, Rising Star Sports Club. I think his skipper is also in this squad here, South, Otis Roberts. I just saw his name up on the bowling chart. 2'27". So congrats to Otis and all his players on that victory there. Oh, and that one has gone. Ball was pitched up, and Ricardo Peters given the treatment, hoist that over the wide midway region, over the ropes for 6 runs.
Yeah, nicely flighted. He picked his spot, went after it. There's no one out there, and it didn't matter. It went all the way over the boundary. 6 more runs, 12 overs completed. South Essequibo 59 for 2.
Yes, and South looking to make a move on from here. As we were just that they would need to step that run rate a bit up. Current run rate is 4.48. They will need to score just about 5.5 or 6 runs or over. And a lot will depend on these 2 batters in the middle here. Ricardo Peters and Movindra Dindyal. Both of them would have played for Rising Star Sport Club on Sunday in our final. And they got some runs under their belt. So I guess they would be able to know the strip very well and apply themselves here.
Carmichael back into the attack after the runs have been flowing freely for South Essequibo. Looking now to just come back and strangle these 2 batters. Maybe try to get a wicket. Nicely pushed into the offside. No run available in that occasion.
I would just like to say shout out to my very good friend John Ramsing, CEO of FL Sports. John has been doing an excellent work in broadcasting cricket live stream here in Guyana. And to John and his team, the entire FL Sports team, keep up the good work you're doing, guys.
Hit away into the leg side. Good work on this occasion by Wilson. Just the one. Peters is looking comfortable. He's up onto 3rd of 4. From 4 to 4. He started a bit slowly. Faced a lot of dot balls. Has since found his groove. 13 overs completed. South Essequibo 6-1 for 2.
Yes, as I was saying, Peters and Dindyal, they would have played for Rising Star here on Sunday. And Peters opening the batting for Rising Star, where he made 34. And Dindyal batted in the middle and got, I think it was 27. So those 2 out there, a lot will depend on them in this partnership here, because they know the way this wicket is going to play it in the second half. And for South to overcome this total, batting second on the strip here at Pamona, they would need to get a partnership together. And let me say kudos to Ryan Fredericks, more so Norwin Fredericks, the chairman of South Cricket Committee, for his administration able to pull off such a successful competition over the weekend. This ground was almost packed to the maximum. Unfortunately, due to the internet, FL Sports were not able to stream that game live. I'm happy that this one is coming off here.
Yadaram into the attack. Good start. The first sign of pace we've seen for this innings.
Yes, and for those who are following the cricket or watching us live, Bhaskar Yadaram, a young talented cricketer from the under 15 level, would have represented Guyana. Then he moved up to the under 17, under 19, played for the West Indies under 19, and he is now residing in the US, where he is plying his trade. Yadaram, a complete cricketer, I would say.
Yeah, very complete and mature cricketer, I must say. He loves to play the big shots, but if needed, he can put his head down and bat. Last year against the Maltino Sports Club, when his team was under pressure, he stayed there, played a few dot balls, but then exploded towards the end, scored a magnificent half century.
Yes, as I was saying, those who follow Bhaskar Yadram and Yadram's cricket right here on the Essequibo coast at the Eamon Bacchus ground in Defiance, Yadram would have blasted a double century in one of those franchise games. I think it was a 2-day or 3-day game, if my memory serves me correct. He batted with the likes of Hemraj, and the young man definitely would have outshone Hemraj at that level. So many persons were left thrilled to want to know who was this young man, Bhaskar Yadram. And unfortunately, he did not really get off here today.
What a shot! Into the gap. Lapped into the final leg region. He's going to get 2. Very unorthodox, but very inventive shot from Dindial.
Yes, Dindial is a very busy cricketer. Both those two batters out there, Ricardo Peters and Mavendra Dindial, they like to feel the ball on their bat. They like to score runs. They are not batters who like to be bogged down that much. They always want to be running between the wicket, picking the gaps and making use of the bad ball. But I think it's going to be a very good contest between Yadram and young Dindial here. And that's a no ball. Umpire Danraj, all the way from, I think it's Richmond in the Essequibo. Yeah, signaling no ball.
So free hit to Peters. He's been there from the start. Well set on 36. Has to capitalize on this.
Yes, and just to recognize umpire Danraj as a fancy shade that is reflecting in the glorious sunlight here at Pamona, flashing like one of those flashlights on the aircrafts. So, unfortunately, Peters is being knocked off that Yadram free hit deliver, and Yadram must have said to himself, what did I did wrong to overstep the previous deliver?
Yeah, you can't ask for better from the pacer. Free hit, Yorker. Can't do anything with that. Couldn't even get bat on ball.
And Yadram tend to bowl off the wrong foot. Sometimes he deceived the batter, who would want to look at his action more than looking at the ball.
Fortunate was completed. South Essequibo 70 for 2.
Yes, and as I was saying early on, these two would need to put together a partnership to ensure that South is in a very good position if they're to overhaul this total batting second here at Pomona. And the batting remaining, we have the likes of first class player Anthony Adams, and just recently Quinton Sampson, who would have represented Guyana, playing List A cricket. Also the likes of David Williams to come. They are known for their power hitting, and both Quinton Sampson and David Williams would have exploded here last Sunday for their team. Quinton Sampson got 44 not out, while David got a quick fire 20 yard.
So 𝐂𝐻𝐈 to come to finish his spell. This is 6th over, 1 to 14 so far. As he's running up, you can see the dust coming out from the pitch. Very dusty, dry surface. And as you saw there, a few keeping low.
Yes, I think that is why the skipper continued with 𝐂𝐻𝐈, because Dindial loved to flash outside the off stump, and against the left-handers, he tends to have some trouble going on the back foot this time. Probably he's seeing the ball big as a breadfruit, but that's a very risky stroke to play here at Pamona.
Much better from Dindial, coming forward. And it's under his eyes.
Yes, that's much better. He's coming forward, bottom part close together. 𝐂𝐻𝐈 is pushing it a bit through, worked off the hip there, and then Dindial picked up the single. That is what is important, turning over the strike here.
Good finish the spell. Trinity 𝐂𝐻𝐈, 1 for 15 from his 6. So that's Essequibo after 15, 7 to 1 for 2. They'll take some drinks. We'll have a break as well to get some refreshments. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yes, and I think for those who don't know, 𝐂𝐻𝐈 is a very clever cricketer. Would have played for West Indies at the under-19 level, represented Guyana also. And good to see that these guys move on and still playing cricket abroad.
So we're down to the business end of this run chase. ACS 156 when they batted. They did not bat their full quota of 30 overs. And now at the drinks break, South Essequibo 71 for the loss of 2. 15 overs to go. Set batters at the crease. Mafinjo Dindial and Ricardo Peters 8 and 36 respectively. Still here's Andy. Andy. South Essequibo need 86 from 90 deliveries. Pretty close to a runner ball.
Yes, these two batters kept the pace there. They could bat like 5 or 6 overs and score just 4 or 5 runs over. It will make it easier for the hitters like Quintin Sampson. That's a lovely shot, but a pitch shot. And then the rest that into the extra cover boundary for 4. What a lovely shot, John.
Nice flowing cover drive indeed, inside out. Yadram pitching up. Not what you want to do on a track like this, which is tailor-made for batting. Look at that, in the slot. Nice follow through as well from Dindial, who spent a lot of time at Middlesex right here on the Essequibo coast. Nice shot.
Right down the throat of the man at a wide, long on. What a poor shot selection here.
Yeah, advancing to Yadram to a ball that was on the line of his middle stump, and then he just helped it down the throat of Gangarin, who's right back at long on, kept his eyes on it. Dial, in fact, who's down there, and the breeze did not do any justice, but he kept his eyes on it, and then had to put in a nice little dive. Once again, another start for Dindial, and a dismissal following. 75 now for 3, still 82 to get. Then they are going for 12, exposing the Sergeant Jason McCalmont. He was in the runs in the last tournament, which is hosted by the South Essequibo Cricket Committee. So Yadram picking up his first wicket in his second over. First ball of this over went for 4. Jason McCalmont need to claim his Quick Heroes account so we can get that stat going for him. Tell you what, these batters need to get some runs going. They don't want to leave too much for the finisher, who is Quintin Sampson. Yeah, sometimes we've seen that happen, but this time Yadram prepared to bowl a quicker delivery that's short outside the off stump. And that is why we get that exaggerated bounce. Keep her hanging back. Keep her realizing that some will come through like that. This is really testing stuff here in the middle right now. It's a no ball. He would not have seen the signal from umpire Dan Raj. He was going for that return catch. But umpire Dan Raj had his right arm outstretched. So it's a no ball, once again for overstepping. And you can see how early the call was from umpire Dan Raj. Second no ball in consecutive overs for Yadram now. So it's a free hit for the Sergeant. Sergeant, have a go. Well, a different batter now. In the set, batsman Ricardo Peters, who is going to be facing up. Peters has been a bit circumspect at times, but he's shown that he can hit the big shot. He will back himself. That's what I'm thinking he's going to do. Chances are he's not going to advance, thinking that Yadram is going to bowl another short delivery. I think he's going to hang back and try to go inside out. Good improvisation indeed, and got good connection. I was impressed with him since he was behind the stumps. Now in front of the stump, continues to put on a good show, and he's standing between South Essequibo's victory and defeat, because if he continues to bat well, they can get home to that 157 that is needed. I can see the determination on the face of Yadram moments ago. He is pumped up. He's looking for a wicket again. But this track is not conducive for seam bowling. So he has his work cut out. Maybe looking to build some pressure and allow these batters to fall to the pressure. He has to finish good in this over. It's been a mixed bag so far. Runs, wickets, extras. It's a young partnership so far. It's Easter season here, Andy. So So the kite flying is on. I'll tell you what, had it been Christopher Harry, he was going to catch that plane all the way up there. Christopher Harry is not here, so therefore we're not going to find that plane in our shot. Strange enough, I saw crossbuns on the Essequibo coast last night, and I had the last bag off the shelf. Oren Williams, fresh off a forfeit in the last game, starts a spell. You like crossbuns, Andy? Lovely. So Williams 4 for 48 against Bushlot, against West Berbice at Bushlot. First class and list A cricket player. So lots of experience from him. One of those utility players. I always felt that he was going to go on at least to West Indies A side with white ball. Quite a utility player. Was a little bit hampered. That's why he had to pull out. For the moment, it's Peters. Peters into the 40s now. 74 runs away from victory for South Essequibo. ACS Tour will continue tomorrow when they take on North Essequibo at the Reliance Sports Club ground. A very tiny ground, I must say. So they switched again. Almost everything in that can be described by one word: almost. Even getting almost to the boundary, almost played on, almost had an edge, almost bowled, almost got to the boundary. By changing his signal from leg by to byes. Now a big appeal for stumping, not out, says umpire. Then Raj once again. Everything in this over again for Williams. Umpire Prasad telling Williams getting close to that front crease. So it's all happening here at the Pomona Sports Club ground. Tour continues tomorrow against North Essequibo. Then they head to Georgetown, taking on Maltinos. Then Police at Ivlery. And then on the east coast of Demerara should be wrapping up on the 31st. So lots of cricket still to play for ACS. So I'm noticing your lovely footwear, Andy. Puma, you're representing Puma. Must say it comes from all the way from Henrietta. Shoes General Store at Henrietta. I'm pleased that you're supporting local. I'll tell you what, Usain Bolt wears Puma. John Ramsing wears Puma. So why not Andy Ramnarayan? Excellent, excellent. Then our good friend Robert Chu, now a distributor of Puma in Guyana on the Essequibo coast, right at Henrietta. Good stuff, good stuff. So the sergeant is under some pressure, not only on the field but off the field as well. Did we say this track was dead? Yeah, drum says otherwise. Look at that short, quick delivery into the rib cage of the sergeant. Sergeant McCalmont had to really take evasive action. So that's the end of the 18th. Run chase is on. It's getting close. He has some anxious moments. Yadram finishing his third as well.
Yes, and when American Cricket Society would have batted Ronaldo Rennie 40 of 28, and Ricardo Peters is on 40 also, facing up to Mr. Williams here. And that's a full toss, driven straight back past the bowler. The man from long off comes off the boundary, just a single. Peters moves up now to 41. And it's beginning to get ball a run from here, John. Still a lot of wickets, 7 wickets in the hot for South. A sensible cricketer batting from here.
Still 70 needed from 71, so yeah, all to play for. But Peters, his innings is going to be very crucial. But Calvin needs to get a go as well. Don't want to leave too much for the finisher in Quentin Sampson. But then you will know as well who else is there to come to help Sampson.
Yes, there's still some batting in the hot there for South. You have the captain Anthony Adams, very experienced, and there are also surprise package man who would have been playing for division cricket in Georgetown for Everest, David Williams. He also could come and hit the ball a long way. A lovely
but
shot.
for the moment it is young Peters helping himself to another double. Special afternoon to all of you in the Big Apple. Hello to all of you at Sanita Bakery and Restaurant, GT Mobile Restaurant and Lounge, Habank, New York, A&W Auto Repair Collision, Dunkin' Donut, New York, and Floral Explosion, which is Queen's one-stop flower shop. Thank you so very much for playing your part, getting ACS into Guyana and around Guyana.
Yes, let me also say shout out to all my fellow Essequibians out in the diaspora. Special good afternoon to my very good friend Devon Ramnath. He's now doing a live cricket show, and also to my buddy friend Fazil Ghani, who's in Canada, and Ricardo Peters will play for the club that Fazil Ghani is captaining in Canada.
Williams in his second over. Quite interesting. We're seeing Kevin Bodie up to the stumps.
And interesting to see McCalmont that far back of his crease. And a non-striker will be looking to probably maximize as much short distance between the wicket if he's a take single. Peters is punching off the back foot straight to the man in cover. Can't get a single. So the pressure seems to be building here, John.
And it's exactly a run ball now. 67 from 67.
A lot will depend on Peters here. He's looking to go big, and that's a short ball pulled away into the make-wicket boundary. Lovely looking pull shot there from Ricardo Peters.
Not only did it find a gap in this cricket field, but it found a gap and went through the fence, and it's out of play. So a new ball is going to be needed. Short delivery from Williams, Peters quickly into position, just pulled powerfully. So that will help. David Williams is there, like you said. Quentin Sampson, so lots of firepower still there. Look at the rest of the batting. Arian Prasad, Otis Roberts. Tell me about his batting ability.
Looking at the lineup for South John, Anthony Adams, David Williams, Quentin Sampson. If this American team to get past those three, there's still the danger of Neelan Cadogan. Arian also could hold his own. Otis Roberts is no rabbit with a bat. He is going to come and give you something surprising, depending on the nature of the game. He's a very smart cricketer. If it needs to turn over the strike, he's going to do that. If it needs to go after it, he's going to do that. Also, Raj Gurdin, a very good batsman also. So, this South team is number 1 to 11. Looking at that list, all those guys could bat. It's how they apply themselves when they get out there. That's going to make the difference, John.
So 19 overs gone. 11 to go. That's 66 deliveries, 63 runs still away from victory. South Essequibo. Will South Essequibo hand ACS their first defeat of this tour? Or will ACS continue their unbeaten run? We're getting closer to find out. 63 from 66. Karan Ganesh, who started with a new ball from the northern end, is going to come back into the attack. So you're looking for experience, you're looking for someone to break a partnership with Carmichael out of the attack because he's completed his quota of 6. You can't go to Karan Ganesh. 2 overs up his sleeve. This is a very important passage of play now for ACS. With Karan Ganesh coming for his 5th as we enter the 20 over mark. So this is experience for you.
Yes, and looking at him bowling up front, John, he was hitting a very good length, but I think the line was a bit too wide, and he's again he forced deliver on trot here. Something about his action that is eye-catching, John.
Yeah, he's one of the old-fashioned type of cricketers. Just tend to be very orthodox about his approach. Almost had a wicket via run out for his team.
Yes, and Sergeant Jason McCalmont is finding it very difficult, more so challenging to get the ball off the square here, John. What do you think probably is causing this? Time he's punching off the back foot, giving himself some room down to the man on the seeper boundary. That's the single.
Sergeant not having it his way because the bowlers are not giving him the deliveries that he can score freely off of. If you look at what Yadram had him doing earlier, fending at some short deliveries, very uncomfortable. Orion Williams had some ball moving away from him as well. And now Karan Ganesh not pitching it up in the slot. So he's made to work hard for his 2 runs so far, 3 now.
Yes, 3 of 13. A short ball this time from Ganesh to Peters. Peters is slapping that straight to the man at cover.
Unlike Peters, a bit more free-flowing now, approaching a half century.
That's a lovely square cut there from Ricardo Peters. That's going to run away into the boundary here at Pamona. 4 runs. And that's the half century for Ricardo Peters, a young man who has been in some ripping form for the past 3 weeks. And the South team would need a lot of this from Ricardo Peters. He would need to bat very deep if they to overhaul this total batting second here at Pamona, John.
Will this be a match-winning half century? Time will tell. Well played to Ricardo Peters. Continues to be standing with his side on the verge of victory or on the verge of defeat. He is quite important in this regard.
And this time he's driving, peeling off the outside edge over the man at backward point and into the boundary for 4. Not a lovely looking shot there, John. Ganesh is under the pump from Peters.
Looking to take on the off spinner, who's now back for a second spell. Flighted delivery. There he was looking to go over extra cover, but got the leading edge of the outer part of the bat and went into the boundary. Backing himself now, flashing and flashing hard. Consecutive boundaries. 8 boundaries for him, 8 fours and 1 6 in his innings so far.
That's another lovely looking shot. And Peters is definitely on the go. 3 consecutive boundaries. He's taking the charge here to Ganesh, who's come back for his final over. And Peters is making it looking as easy as Sunday morning batting here at Pamona. He loves to bat here at Pamona. He knows the strip very well, and he's not going to give it wicket away at this point in time.
Very good stroke from him. Good way to end the over for South Essequibo. 3 consecutive fours along the way, bringing up his half century. Ricardo Peters. I look at the bowling options. Ganesh at 1. Balgobin just 1 over for him. So lots of options still with Dayal. Just bowling to Ruben Lacho, who's a very good bowler. Just 1 over. Yadram 3 still to go. And Williams just started his spell. Only Carmichael bowling out. So lots of options for ACS still. But the last over, 3 consecutive fours. You felt that is a game, that is an over that's changing the game into the direction of the South Essequibo side. 59 from 65 deliveries, almost a runner ball at this stage. Last 3 scoring shots, all boundaries. 10 fours and 1 6. So high percentage of his runs coming from boundaries. The required run rate is under 6 now. It's back at 5 runs and over. So ACS desperately looking for a breakthrough. Almost had it there. McCalmont playing and missing. So Williams picked up 4 in the last outing with the ball. Wicketless, now into his 3rd over. Jason McCalmont scored all of his runs in the last tournament for South Essequibo. Is not looking the same person in this match. Sergeant Jason McCalmont. Stationed at Surrey Police Station on the Essequibo coast. Despite not getting lots of runs, his value in this partnership cannot be underestimated because he's done very well in partnership with Ricardo Peters, running and also communicating. So just 4 runs to the sergeant, but it's a partnership is what is important.
Yes, John. And in batting, it's about partnership. We could rotate the strike and able to give confidence in your partner batting with you. And that make it easier for any line.
3 so far. Look at that perfect Yorker. Good ball, better bat.
Definitely. And Peter's second time he almost been yorked here by Williams. Let me say happy Holi to all those who were celebrating Holi over the weekend. And last Sunday, an electrifying final between the NOC Sports Club and the Rising Star Sports Club. John, as I said, sorry you were not able to carry that game on poor internet here in Essequibo.
I can hear the glow in your voice there. Rising Stars rising to the top of that one. Otis Roberts leading his side nicely to another championship. Yeah, it was a nice tournament. What a finale it was as well.
Yes, and probably McCalmont would have heard us, and he's now beginning to rotate the strike, giving a single to Peters.
So it is the end of the over. 21 gone. It's now 110 for the loss of 3. 48, 47 to get from 54. The batting so far, Ricardo Peters started at the top, lost Rambali for 7 along the way, Parsuttam for 15, and then the 12. But a good, solid performance from Peters, holding the innings together.
And if I could say a little about Ricardo Peters would have represented Guyana at the under 15 level, and then went on to play also for under 19, and he was part of the West Indies under 15 camp, where he was touted to be one of the young wicket keepers, and he went through a 1-week camp. And those times the West Indies board used to keep a camp for the entire team that would have participated, and Peters was touted as one of the young aspiring wicket keeper, and he did very well there. Unfortunately, didn't really move on. It's very tough to him at the under 19 level, breaking into a side where he had the likes of Tejnirang Chandrapal and Hetty Chemo Paul, all those he would have played with. And he kept wicket for Guyana when the Bangladesh under 19 team was touring the West Indies. Yes, and he represented Guyana as a wicketkeeper there. So he has a lot of cricket behind him, and I could tell you he loved this cricket from a very young age. The young man has been dedicating himself to the sport.
Misfield as Latcher comes back into the attack. They'll complete 3 runs now. So Latcher comes back in. First off, went for a little bit of runs. Now he's looking to really make amends. Quite an interesting bowler, young Latcher.
Yes, and Peters is also a very fit cricketer. He works a lot on his fitness and trains very hard. When he hits the field, he's very dedicated, very passionate also. Everything he does is very passionate about, whether keeping wicket, whether batting, bowling, fielding. He gives 110%. And he's been part of the Rising Star Sports Club at a very tender age. But just to give you a little synopsis, the club would have taken a break just after COVID, and in 2024 we decided to regroup and come back as a team, and were able to win the first competition that we participated in. A lot of credit must be given to Otis Roberts for his leadership, and also young Ricardo Peters leading the batting for the team, and also Ravindra Narain, who got most wickets in the tournament. He did well also. Outstanding performance. Yeah, young Dindial did well also. And let me say, there's a young aspiring team, Adventure Renegades, and McCalmont is going aerial here, looking for 2, and Peters is going to push him for that 2. Lovely running by Ricardo Peters there, John.
It is McCalmont who's trying to hit himself out of this hole that he's in. You tend to find that when you're not really getting runs, not scoring the way you want, you try to do everything. You know, he's hitting himself out of some pressure.
And he's coming a little too early on the front foot there, John. Actually stretching, searching for that delivery there. And Latcher has recognized that McCalmont is struggling, and he is pulling him there, John. Short ball down the leg side. Certainly missed out on a boundary.
Yeah, Latcher lucky to get away with that one. That was begging to be hit.
McCalmont, the sergeant, is struggling here a bit, man. Wondering why. The bowler not making it easy for him, and he is definitely struggling to get the ball off the square. And he's a much better batter than this. Looking at him for the tournament that was just completed, McCalmont was scoring and scoring very freely and fluently, but I think it's a different bowling lineup altogether, John.
End of the over, and look at the partnership. 42 runs, with McCalmont just contributing 10. So 42 runs partnership for the fourth wicket. Ricardo Peters well set on 61, with 40 runs, 40 runs away from victory. At this stage, it's clear to see who's ahead.
Yes, South seems to be favoring victory here. However, Ricardo Peters would need to bat to the end and finish this game, because 2 quick wickets anywhere here could cause some trouble in the South camp. The wicket is not playing that easy to go there and start hitting that ball from ball 1. You would need to spend some time, you need to apply yourself.
That's Ricardo Peters scoring wagon wheel. He scored all parts of the ground, which is a very good sign for a batsman. Excellent stuff.
Yes, and scoring here at Pamona. And
Williams
strong
continues.
on a track like this.
He's floored. First ball of his new over. Peters pulling towards Karan Ganesh, who's at straight short mid wicket, and Karan cannot hold on to that one. Cannot be too hard on him. It was hit like a tracer bullet. Still in over number 23. Hello Ken Roy, hello to everyone watching this stream. Hello to Murph Seram, or should I say Pastor Seram. Hello Chris Patterson, hello to everyone in the Big Apple.
Yes, and John, I could tell you, with your service that you've been providing.
That is a beautiful shot. Playing it square of the wicket, backward of point, and now he's getting his first boundary. Jason McCalmont, who said that the sergeant can't get boundaries. It was a wide delivery, he helped himself nicely.
Yes, and I was saying, McCalmont, I know he can bat, and that's looking more like Jason McCalmont, the batter that we saw in the tournament. Probably you would have had some hard word from Ricardo Peters, his partner down the end. What really you're doing? You're a much better batter than that. Yes, John, as I was saying, with your service being provided all across the globe who are following cricket, is being able to get a chance to see what is happening. And I must say kudos to you and your team. Keep up the good work you're doing, John.
Thank you very much, Shandy. Teamwork makes the dream work. It's a good support staff.
That's always my motto. Teamwork, dream work. And tested, proven, and I've lived by that. Teamwork is always the dream work. And this time McCalmont is able to drop that one just short. The man coming in from cover point, single. And as I was said, Ricardo Peters is a very busy cricketer when he's out in the middle. Sees the opportunity for a single, and he's very quick between the wicket, John.
I've been covering the ACS matches over the years, and sometimes positions like these, they thrive on. They come back from positions like these to win matches. But this stage, with 2 set batters approaching a 50 plus half century partnership, they're set. So it's a difficult chance right now for ACS. So South Essequibo, once they can continue to just work the ball around, don't do anything too silly, they will be able to come out on top.
Yes, Ricardo Peters seemed to be very hungry for runs. He's tapping that bat very hard. You can hear in the background. And this time the full toss help down backward a square, and that will run away into the boundary here at Pamona. Very big boundary, 72 meters boundaries here at Pamona. And that one went all the way flat on the ground into the boundary for 4. Peters is looking very dangerous here now, John.
Yeah, since getting to 50, he started to open up a little bit more, playing more shots. That was a full toss down the leg side, so capitalizing. His timing has been good, so why not? Just want to say hello to a fellow commentator as well, Indrajit Prasad. He's in a big discussion with Dr. Joel Dilchan. I know the hospitality at West Berbice at Bushlot was very good. Thanks a lot to Dr. Joel Dilchan.
Yes, John. I must say good afternoon to Indrajit. Very inspired by Indrajit commentary. I follow him a lot wherever he is, and he probably is hearing me. Good afternoon to you, Indy. And I hope one day I'll be able to sit in a commentary booth with you, alongside you doing commentary, as I'm doing here with John.
23 gone, 128 now for the loss of 3. 29 runs away from victory for South Essequibo. Spectators not only at the ground enjoying the coverage, but persons all the way in Georgetown. Our good friend Jai Ramanan. All of these persons watching. So that's the way cricket is going now. The technology is there, use it. And that's what FL Sport is all about, using the technology that's available. We've invested heavily not only in the broadcast equipment, but also internet, which is something that you need to get going. So the partnership has passed 50 now, 53, thanks mainly to Peters, contributing to one of those runs in this partnership, 15 from Jason McCalmont. So good partnership for South Essequibo at this stage.
And as I said earlier, John, this is what is going to make the cricket more interesting and attracting, with technology evolving and a lot of persons at work and probably home be able to follow this sport and support their teams. And without your service, this would have not been able. And I must say, this is definitely history. First ever time a game has been live streamed from this venue at Pamona. And
Suraj Danai for the first time starts with a wide. Bowling with the old ball this time around. Suraj Danai, usually with a new ball. Now he's asked to do perhaps the improbable, not the impossible, the improbable.
Well, I was wondering why he wasn't bowling, John. But as you said, he has a very big job on hand to take 7 wickets with an old ball, coming up against a set Ricardo Peters on 67. And that Peters looking to force that one back over the head of the bowler. And Ricardo Peters loved the challenge. He's a batter who's going to back himself and play very aggressively. And almost certain he's looking to come not out here in this game. And that's another lovely delivery there from Danai. Between the bat and pad. The keeper appealed for a caught behind, and probably the bat would have hit the ground, and he threw the ball up. Umpire
so the batsmen have taken a bye, and the keeper who leg by. So the keeper who actually went up for caught a wicket chance, threw the ball up, and the batters took that leg by, and the keeper was asking, why are they running? Well, they're on their right. So here's Danai to try again. Steer to third. So now looking to just pick up the singles, realizing that pretty much halfway in the bag for South Essequibo. ACS played 2 games previously, won both, and now under some pressure in this their 3rd game. They won against Stockport Park by 4 wickets and 33 runs against West Berbice.
Peter advancing down the track to Danai. 2 runs, comfortably taken there. Score inches up now to 133.
And the tour will continue tomorrow. They take on North Essequibo right here on the Essequibo coast. Then they head back to Georgetown immediately to take on Maltinos, then Police at Evelary, and wrap up the tour against Enmore the last day of the month. Busy time ahead for ACS.
John, looking at that schedule, it's a very busy schedule for this touring team.
Excellent feeling, but just cannot complete the demolition job. It's given out. That's very close, and umpire does not have the benefit of a replay like we do. But we'll just have a look at it once again. It is a ball that was played straight to Carmichael. Carmichael sent the return to Bodie. Bodie broke the stumps and just gently asked the umpire. So I rather suspect it was bigger than we thought. And wicket number 4 going down. Jason McCalmont run out. We're going to slow it down just a little bit. It's difficult to see because the line did not draw all the way to where the batter was running. Nonetheless, he's out, dismissed, gone for... He was coming back for the second, so... Oh, that was the first. He's gone for 16. Wicket number 4 going down in the 24th. 133 for 4. So breakthrough. Partnership broken.
Yes, and very interesting here. Uriah Stoll was sent out to bat. So Uriah Stoll, left-handed batter, making his way out to the middle, would need to support Ricardo Peters.
Is that a tactical move? Because the left-hander was just dismissed in Jason McCalmont, and they're sending another left-hander. Is that something they're looking to maintain, a left-hand, right-hand combination maybe?
Well, probably I would not be able to say coach, captain, and the management of the South. I don't know what's the strategy of sending Uriah Stoll. Probably they want to give him an opportunity to bat out in the middle. They're feeling very comfortable that victory is just close by.
Still 24 runs away. Easy batting conditions. Uriah Stoll. So Danai causing some confusion in his first over, resulting in a wicket by run out. Quick delivery. Stoll playing and missing, and that's the end of the over. 24 still needed from 36. It's 133 for 4. So look at the bowling options. Carmichael 1 for 15. He's bowled out. Yuvraj Dayal 1 for 14 from 2. Yadram 1 for 19 from 3. Those are the wicket takers, but Karan Ganesh expensive in his last over. Still has one up his sleeve, Balgabin. 5 overs still to go. So lots and lots of options for ACS. But we're going to go now back to Orion Williams for his 5th. None for 23 so far for the Jamaican.
So Williams been bowling very well. 23 for no wicket from 4 overs, and probably looking to get his prize wicket of Ricardo Peters, who is set on 69, and that's Ricardo Peters' number he wears on his shirt, 69. A lovely fluent on drive, powerfully down the ground, well fielded by Danai, coming off the long on boundary, sends a very strong, powerful return back to Williams.
So Williams not sticking around on 69 for long.
So Peters moves up to 70, and the South inching closer to that total. 23 more needed for victory, and it's young Uriah Stull to face up to Williams.
This outside looked very clinical. And looking at the way things went on Sunday in that final, that third place and final, a lot of credit must go to Norwin Fredericks.
Yes, and I would have said that doing live commentary here at the ground. Kudos to Norwin Fredericks and his team. Actually, there was a previous competition that was run, and there were a lot of hiccups, a lot of ups and downs, and then for this one, he called all the teams and get their views, and they had an input, and I think it was that's a lovely flowing shot by young Stull, coming off the mid-wicket boundary. Just a single, so he's off the mark. And back to what I was saying, John, Norwin was prepared to listen to the team and take advice, and this competition that would have just concluded was a very high success, and credit and kudos must be given to him, as you said.
How's that? Umpire, and the batsman is going to walk. So very good innings coming to an end from Ricardo Peters, eventually going caught at the wicket. A brilliant diving effort from Kevon Bodie, 70 from 77 deliveries. It's now 135 for the loss of 5. But look at the dismissal of Peters.
Yes, I think that was a ball that was short, drag back, make a bit of extra bounce coming off the top hand on the gloves, and very good catch taken by Kevon Bodie. And that's the end of Ricardo Peters. He's gone for 70. Well played innings from the young man. He's definitely laid the foundation for his team to chase down this total.
10 fours and 1 6. Strike rate of just around 90. So will that be a match winning inning? We'll have to wait and see, but he's done very well to get his team within touching distance. 22 runs away from 32. South Essequibo looking to snap this winning streak of ACS. ACS looking to extend that winning streak. And now
the new batter is Raj Gurdin.
Is it Parvati?
No, Raj Gurdin.
There's a little bit of a mix-up. He said his name was Gurdin, like you said, but previously it was mentioned as Parvati. Raj Parvati.
Well, yes, I would have known him as Raj Parvati, and I think there's some name change where he's going as Gurdin now, Raj Gurdin.
See, recently got married, I suppose.
I would not be able to say, John, but I know him as Raj Parvati playing youth cricket, and he's going as Raj Gurdin now. Probably he did a deep hole or something.
Well, he's going to face the music of Warren Williams. Williams getting the breakthrough. Big wicket of Peters going down. Chipping it in here, but we get a single. So both batters are off the mark now. So fresh legs at the crease now for South Essequibo. Still no Quinton Sampson, no David Williams, and of course my good friend, no Otis Roberts.
John, it seems to me that you really want to see Otis bat. I could tell you, still a lot of batting in that dugout there for the South team. You haven't mentioned Anthony Adams, the captain. So probably the guys want to give these youngsters an opportunity to show their skills. Oh, very risky shot there. Looking to dab the ball. And the man at short third man not able to complete the catch. But you know what, John? Listening to you earlier in commentary that this ACS team is a team that make comebacks in game. And this game is in the favor of South at the moment, but 5 wickets down, 2 quick wickets here. Something of that sort could be in the making.
ACS won the toss, batted first, 156 all out from 27 overs and 4 balls. Now in reply, South Essequibo, they've lost 5 wickets already with 5 overs to go. 136 on the board. So game on. Ricardo Peters just dismissed for a game high 70. 21 to get from 30. Just 5 overs to go. Yeah, they tend to have that tendency to come back from dark positions. They have some really match-winning persons in their lineup, whether with bat or ball, and they have proven that over the years. Will it be Danai? Will it be Williams? Will it be someone else who's not with ball now? Or will South Essequibo prevail?
Wide signal by umpire Dan Raj. So Danai is making it easier here for these batters. And as you said, would it be Danai? Would it be Williams to take 2 quick wickets and put some pressure? Let's say shout out to the groundsman, Sir Sher Khan, who is looking on in the corner there with his little son. So Sir Sher Khan been assisting, doing some preparation of the wicket, something that I was responsible for. I now hand over that responsibility. Sir Khan has been doing a good job so far. Lovely fluent on drive from Raj Gurdeen. And Raj Gurdeen is known for his batting, a very composed batter and fluent stroke player when he gets going.
Crowd has picked up. They've brought their dog as well. It's a nice little crowd. Hello, Rover.
Yes, and this time his stall is driving outside the off stump. Out to the man cover, comes the run. That's a single. So they are turning over the strike here, John. And this would be the atmosphere coming down here. This cool, breezy Tuesday afternoon at Pamona. But I could say to you, if this game was played on a weekend, this ground would have probably been packed like we would have witnessed last Sunday. Yeah,
I was impressed with the attendance on Sunday.
Yes.
Inside edge. Good work. The long barrier approach. Kept it just to a single. Pamona. What is the meaning? What is the meaning of the word Pamona? Is there a meaning that you may know? You've been around a long time in this area. Spectators coming up under the trees as well, taking their best spot. Tell us a little bit about Pamona.
Well, to be honest with you, John, I have not really looked up on the meaning of Pamona, but I could tell you the meaning of 𝐸zd, which is a Dutch word. It means house of beasts. Oh.
Clean ball, no ball, however. Umpire had his hand stretched out even before the ball crashed into the stumps. But Danai will not be pleased. Look at that sight. Stumps out of the ground. Not the first player to overstep in this innings. We saw Yadram doing it, and now Danai. And look at my good friend on the boundary there, on the fence there with his cooler. Full delivery. You can see that while the ball was crashing into that stump, umpire Dan Raj, quick with his call. He has been having a good game, umpire.
Some females also enjoying the cricket
Yeah,
on the
nice,
sideline
nice
there,
attendance
John.
here today.
Yes. And coming back to what you were saying, John, about Pomona, this venue is more in the central of the south, and it's one of the ground that is well up kept, big size ground, and all the teams and fans, they will converge here, be it on a weekend, be it and that consecutive bowl this time for Uriah Stoll. Free hit, and he's been bowled this time also.
Lost his off stump previous delivery. Now his middle stump is out of the ground of the free hit. Let's see what happened the third time around. But Danai has the ability to change things around, but overstepping, not what his side needed at this stage. It's getting close. 4-0.
Yes, so whenever there is cricket matches here, the spectators, they will come out in numbers, and there's a scheme right around this venue. In fact, the ground is located in the central part of the scheme. And
Beating the field at third man, even with a dive, this could not stop that. 2 times the stump were dislodged, and now he gets a boundary. Full toss, had to be hit.
yes, John, it was a full toss, wide out to the off stump, giving him room, and he threw the bat at it, made contact, and it beat the fielder. Very fast outfield here at Pomona. Anything beating you in the circle or close to the boundary would definitely run away from you.
Hello Terry has to. Hello Andre Stull. Hello Amar Prasad. They're all looking at the game on the devices and not on the field, so you guys are anxious at the moment. 13 needed, Terry. Which way will it go? Terry no doubt working on some more games for his side.
Yes, and I must say, this ACS team, they have been touring a lot, and
Trophy up for grabs this evening, so one of the sides will get that trophy to keep at least for another year.
and it's nice to have them touring and coming here in this part, South Essequibo, and more so Pomona.
As we get down towards the end, just to let you know what happened earlier, ACS won the toss. They were bowled out for 156. 144 now the score for 5. The run chase almost completed. South Essequibo, it's in their hands at the moment. Special thank you to Sanita Bakery and Restaurant, GT Mobe Restaurant and Lounge, Habank New York, A&W Auto Repair Collision, Dunkin' Donuts New York, and Flora Explosion, Queen's One-Stop Flower Shop, for their help and their support and their goodwill in ensuring that ACS not only get to Guyana, but get around Guyana. Williams now in his final over, looking for some magic. Is he a magician? I know him as a cricketer. Let's see.
Yes, and John, when you come back, I will ask you what you think about the venue and the location here in South, and the support for the cricket, and more so this ACS team touring here in Essequibo, how they would have found the tour going for them so far. I know you love Essequibo, John. I will always tease my good friend Hakeem when you guys came to Golden Fleece and you had that tall distance to reach Anna Regina, not knowing the route, and you did it all by feet. And Hakeem said, "Wonder where John is taking me in the middle of the night." John?
Stories that we'll take to our graves. Lovely indeed. Yeah, I think ACS, they've seen what has been happening, they've been hearing what has been happening with Essequibo's cricket, and they're very pleased to be part of the development. So not only that they're coming here to play one match, they've extended that to 2 matches really good of ACS, so Mr. Hastu and company, hats off to you. So cricket on the Essequibo coast, you have played a big part as well, Andy, is on the rise. You just got to keep going. Just keep the basics going and everything else will follow.
Yes, it's really good to have overseas team coming and playing cricket among our local cricket. It gives our local cricketers the opportunity to compete with cricketers at a different level and from different areas. And this is only certainly going to serve in one interest, and that is to help develop their game and the game at large.
I saw President of the Essequibo Cricket Board, Mr. Dilip Singh, here earlier. So the President getting a piece of the action, that's very good.
Yes, as he was saying to me, he's very impressed with this venue, and he's asking me what help I need to bring this venue, because he's thinking now to bring inter-county games here. And I said to him, we're going to put in the work. We want to see cricket play. We want to see more cricket here in South and more so Pamona.
So an eventful over coming to an end there from Orrin Williams. End of his spell as well. He's completed 6 overs, 1 for 28, got a very good wicket. And the tour will continue tomorrow. North Essequibo coming up tomorrow. Then Multinose Police in Georgetown and more on the east coast of Demerara. So you're all invited to be part of the ACS Tour of Guyana.
Yeah, John, and looking at that schedule, there's very little recuperation time for this touring ACS team, because they have been playing back-to-back matches. They have to travel long distances, and it's definitely going to take a toll on their body, and these men will have to put in the work. I trust after this game they will get back to their hotel and probably get some good night rest. But often when visitors come to Essequibo, they tend to want to enjoy everything within 24 hours. So it's very hard to believe that these guys would want to get back to their hotel and get rest. They will be looking to go somewhere to enjoy some memorable moment here on the Essequibo coast.
Well, I'm hearing the music in the background striking up, so chances are there may be an after party. You never know, right here at Pamona. And our good friend 𝐂𝐨𝐷 Prasad, who is a school teacher, is giving us some information as well as Danai continues. Boom! Danai gets his man again. This time it will record in the scorebook as Stoll bowled Danai for 7, and it's now 146 for the loss of 6. Still 11 needed from 17.
Well, John, I could have told you, Danai have definitely worked out Stoll. It has been 3 times he has hit that middle stump of Stoll, and on 2 occasions, one was a no ball, the other one was a free hit, and on this time it's a legal deliver, and that take to the crease the powerful Quinton Sampson, a man who loved to feel the ball on his bat and explode innings. So you were saying something about 𝐿𝐸𝐷. Probably he did some research in the meaning about Pamona.
Yep, he has done so, but the finishes at the crease in the meantime. And just to let you know what Sir 𝐿𝐸𝐷 has said, look at the stats of Quinton Sampson. Look at that strike rate, 185 plus. Highest score of 42, but in limited overs, especially in white ball. T20, in this case, 30 overs. Strike rate's very important. So Sir 𝐿𝐸𝐷 has said, Pamona is an Amerindian word that means girl or apple of my eyes, generosity and beautiful.
Oh yes, no wonder so many persons come to Pamona, especially males, and they left here. And so many of our young beautiful young ladies are being taken away from this village. So 𝐿𝐸𝐷, thank you for that meaning, and I trust that John and his crew, they will get back to Georgetown safely, and none of them will remain here, or they will be taking any of our girls with them.
Apple of my eyes, I love that. So the finisher is in the middle, And he's getting ready to.
Just to add to that, John.
Yes, go ahead.
Not far away from here, less than 1,500 meters, there is the Conservancy Dam, and over that Conservancy Dam, there is an Amerindian settlement by the name of Mashabu, a lovely black water lake, the 𝐷𝐷𝐸 Lake, and you go down there, probably, as that meaning is saying, you will be caught the apple of an eye, because that is where a lot of the Amerindians would have to assemble to get from and to that mission.
Quick single again. You can see the bat previously of Samson. Looks to be a bat that's used a lot. Just check a shot and got a single to get off the mark. Look at Gordine, almost suicidal there. It's getting close now.
Yes. I would have really liked to see Quinton Sampson batting a bit earlier when it was like 50 or 40. I could tell you, he played a gem of an innings last Sunday, stroking 44 of just about 20 delivers, and in that 44 was 5 maximum. One end up in the rice field at the back there, taking one hand off the bat. So he also loved the bat here. And Quinton Sampson was never a hardball cricketer. He attended the secondary school in the background, lived in the Durham, and then he would normally come on the sideline and wow, that's a lovely shot. That's his trademark. He loved when the ball pitched up there, straight through the line, and that into the strong wind here at Pamona for a maximum.
So the 150 is on the board as well for South Essequibo. There's Danai looking for more success into the hitting arc of Quinton Sampson, and Sampson hitting him out of the park. So it's just a matter of being one hit away now.
He's winding up there for another big shot.
And that is the single that is needed to give South Essequibo victory by 4 wickets. Commanding victory by 4 wickets, you'd say. Commanding victory indeed, with lots of overs to spare. South Essequibo winning by 4 wickets and snapping the winning streak of ACS. ACS on tour. This is their 3rd game and their first defeat. It means that they'll have to go back to the drawing board if they want to bounce back to victory, but take nothing away from South Essequibo. They played very well in conditions that they know very well. So they were led by Ricardo Peters with that beautiful knock of 70 at the top of the order. Got support done by the rest of his teammates. No one getting past 16, but in the end it was a good innings that set things up nicely for Sampson to finish in the end. 157 for 6, commanded victory by 4 wickets. And the bowling, Carmichael tried his very best at the start with a new ball, 1 for 15. Did not get a lot of support from the others. Dial picked up 2 wickets, but was on the expensive side. Yadram, not the best of track, 1 for 19. Owen Williams, 1 for 28. And Danai, the seamers, 1 for 23. Getting wickets, but not enough to keep the side out of the game. South Essequibo winning by 4 wickets. So Andy, a good way for South Essequibo to end this game. Commanding victory.
Yes, John, must say congrats to Anthony Adams and his team for that victory. And as you said, they were led in the batting by Ricardo Peters, a well-composed 70. And he got support from McCalman with 16 and Parmish with 15. But they would have known this condition. They played here a lot. And on this ground, on a strip like this, there's always a saying, who bat first and post a total 160 plus, game on. Because it's always difficult for the team that is batting second. But looking at the wicket, and from last weekend, that verdict has changed. because the strip is keep getting better and better. Kudos to the groundman. And once you apply yourself in the batting, you were able to get that total. And you see that when Yardrum was bowling, he was able to extract some bounce and get the ball to come up to the batter. So it was a very good batting strip, very fast outfield, and South was able to overcome that total. I think when ACS batted, they threw their wickets away in the middle. They could have probably gotten past that score to 170 when they were batting. I was saying they could post 170, 180, which would be a very challenging total here. So victory for South, and we would have witnessed what transpired. And your thoughts on that, John?
Right, so it was a commanding victory, like I said, 4 wickets on a difficult track, but they read it very well. So what we're going to do, congratulations again to South Essequibo, American Cricket Society, suffering their first defeat on tour. They have another opportunity in Essequibo to get a victory. We're going to take on North Essequibo tomorrow. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have the presentation. So viewers, stay with us. We will be back with a presentation in a short while. check, 1, 2, check, 2, check, 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 check. Good.
I'm done with this, right? I got a whole boat of sweeping to this. Alright guys, no meeting now, right? Alright? We get our butt kicked and we should give respect to the South Pacific team today. Well played, gentlemen. Well played. It was a good game. No excuses. We are a little off today, but as you can see from the results of the game, we never give up on playing a good game and a good sportsmanly game. Before I get into the Essequibo hospitality, we have been missing a portion of our relationship on behalf of our last 3 cricket tours in Guyana. John Ramsey and his crew have been pretty friendly to us in helping us get to these quarters of all of Guyana and bringing the game stream live to help recognize himself and ourselves. And we appreciate all the hard work, the effort, and your punctuality. So on behalf of ACS, we will be giving you some token ACS Cup. Ganesh, please present one, please. John, this cup is for you. Somebody take pictures, please.
What's in my cup? See, my cup.
All right, we got to get your crew members. All right. You going to accept in behalf of them, or?
No, they're wrong. They're coming, they won't.
You want to bring them down, please? Carmichael?
Leave the camera, come. Just keep it there. Post here.
He got his own already. Yeah. We got one more in the house for John. When his other person is here, he will accept in behalf. Amar, present it on behalf. Carmichael, you want to do this? You good? All right. Again, we're going back to the proceeding. It's been ACS style not to take anything when we come on tour. We like to give to the opposition. And today we would like to give this trophy towards the South Essequibo and none other than Mr. Kumar, who have been very helpful in putting together this trip. Very, very helpful. Without Mr. Kumar, this would not have been happen. It was him and him as alone. I was just like a add-on. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, yeah. No, the captain had to wait. Without the organizers, there's no games.
So, I hand it over?
Yeah, you can hand over in time, but I want them to take a picture, please. All right. All right. No. Yeah, you do a better job of this.
What's the guy name? Ricardo Peters. Ricardo Peters. I'm a gloves for him.
All right, I'll get around to that. Let me get out here. And what was? Okay. And to Norwin Frederick, who started out this arrangement, this relationship, ACS a Goodwill Cup to present to Norwin Frederick. Samar?
Thank you.
On behalf of ACS now, we have medals for every person that took part on behalf of the South Essequibo today to present it to you. Renee, you want to do me the honors and hand it out, please? If they could come one at a time and collect the medals, please. We're going to leave. Oh, we got one more there. All right. Also, we would like to thank the umpire for a very well run and officiate game today. We really appreciate the way you handle the game, and we thank you very much for all the kind courtesy. We have one more cup to present to Kumar for being a part of this thing. And here you are, my friend. I hope we have future relationship together. Thank you. Now, my captain is going to make an MVP award to the opposing South Essequibo team. Carmichael?
I just got to give the award.
You don't want to say something?
No, I don't want
You should say something. We get a butt kick.
All right, good afternoon, fellas. It was a nice game today. Great job from you guys. We expect to be here next year, hopefully. And I want to congratulate you today on a well-played game. So, man of the match today, who's the man of the match? Ricardo Peters. We'd like to present these gloves to you. Last but not least, can we ask the Essequibo captain to come forward? You don't hear?
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. First, I want to thank the ACS family for giving us the opportunity to come and play some good cricket. I want to congratulate my guys, Ricardo especially. You showed your class today, and I hope that you would continue and grow from strength to strength. Remember the name. Yeah, it's always good to represent your zone and represent your county. And today you guys had given us the opportunity to do so, and I just want to thank you guys again. And we look forward to having you guys next year. Thanks.
All right, let me give the winning team a round of applause. I think they well-deserved victory today. I think it was the first last for the ACS on tour so far. But nevertheless, we wish you all the best for the other game. Let me, on behalf of the Essequibo Cricket Board, thank you guys for coming this part or choosing Essequibo and to come and play such a fantastic game of cricket today. I know some of the guys might feel this last because you guys had the momentum and everything going into this match, but you just run into a better team, and one of our legends is leading the team, Mr. Anthony Adams. So we want to thank you for choosing Essequibo, and we appreciate you coming, and we look forward for your continuous tour. I also want to thank those that play a pivotal role in making it possible for you to come this way. I know this is the 10th year you have been coming to Guyana, but it's the first to Essequibo. Let's put a round of applause for them for today, for coming all this way to Essequibo. All right, let me just give you a little outline of Essequibo. Essequibo is 36 miles, span from Supanam to Charity. We have been deemed as the one of the most cleanliest region or county in the country. We are in farming, mostly rice cultivation. As you guys would have drive past the roadside, you will see a lot of farming. So that is the main things that is happening in Region 2. Also, we are deemed, you can ask Mr. John Ramsing, we are the most hospitable people in Guyana. And we are rated, and the number one is that we are well for cuisine and food. And so I know the time is short. You guys will not be able to take up all the delicious dish. But I know you guys are staying at one of our best hotels, and that has been improving tourism sector. But also there is a bar Elite, and we'll be there tonight. I know some of the South players, I know if Mr. Terry gonna pass the invitation later, but put him on the spot. But so all the best for the remainder of the tour. We thank you, Mr. Terry Hasto, the manager of the ACS. He also the vice president, and he's the manager of this team. And since I've come in contact with him, it's been a great pleasure. Our communication has been one way and a forward way, and that's the reason we are here today, and we have a successful day of cricket. And I want to wish you all the best in the tour and the game tomorrow. And we'll ask now our Vice President of the Essequibo Cricket Board, Mr. Noran Fredericks, also the Chairman of South Cricket Committee, who have been the man on the scene making all this possible. Let me thank all of those also who have made this game successful. Without the support of the NDC and the Chairman, Mr. Andy Ramnarayan, and even the President of the South Cricket Board. So I will now hand you over to him to share brief remarks.
Good afternoon, everyone. For those who know me, I like to keep it very short and simple. First of all, let me thank Mr. Terry, ACS Committee, for thinking of us here in Essequibo, more so South Essequibo. As you see, cricket in our area is well, truly and alive. Some of the best cricketers have come from our community within Essequibo County, and it showed today, right? To the South squad, congratulations to you guys. A lot of you have been playing hard cricket for over the years. Some of you have made it to the national team of recent. I do hope this could start some step and stride for you guys, the younger guys especially. So, you know, put it out there, leave everything on the field, and hopefully one day you guys are going to be in the national team for Guyana, right? ACS, you have one more game in Essequibo. I wish you guys all the best. Safe journey back from the largest county in the country, and we hope to see you in the future in Guyana. Thank you.
And that will conclude our presentation and also our coverage here from the Pamona Sports Club ground. On behalf of everyone on the field and beyond the scenes, beyond the boundary, I want to say thank you so very much for joining us. We trust that you've enjoyed our coverage. We certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. Until next time, it's goodbye.